Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. My name is Sunset's Brew, aka Zet. We were totally ready to go live. We weren't throwing bowls across the room right before this happened. But welcome to Lady Blackbird. This is our Steampunk Airship themed D&D experience being led by Lady Blackbird. What's up, Bucky? What's
Lady
up, Skinslip?
Bedivere.
Lady
And we
Bedivere.
did it to ourselves.
That one. Yep.
We did it to ourselves.
It's going to be a great day. I just spent all of yesterday doing the most exercise I've done since shelter in place, and my body was not ready. It was 100% not ready. But yes, This is Lady Blackbird, led by Lady Bedivere. It is a steampunk airship themed adventure. We are trying to get the Lady Blackbird to her secret pirate lover. We are halfway through. This is number 2 of a 2-part adventure. Woo, exercise. Nice job, Boo. No, it sucked. We were moving stuff.
Didn't go well.
I've realized that books are really heavy, guys. Especially when the person who packs the books doesn't have to lift the boxes.
They're literally made of trees. Trees are heavy. Have you ever picked up a tree?
Several, in fact.
I mean,
when I moved this, so I feel you.
So why don't we go and introduce ourselves before we get into shoutouts and announcements, going around this lovely circle.
I'm Christy, aka Agent Maggie Carter, and I'll be playing Kale tonight.
And I'm Mark, aka Lord Bonk, aka Bonk, aka Snoggle. Very excited.
And I am Alandra, aka Lady Bedivere, and I will in fact be playing Lady Blackbird tonight, as well as Captain Vance and a whole host of other weirdly accented creatures.
And before we get into the game and what it is and how it's played, because it is not D&D 5e. I know that I put that as the category, but it is a bold-faced scam. And we will get into what exactly the game is and how it's played in a second, but we are going to do some shout-outs. Megaguru53, thank you for the follow. TTV Pointless, thank you for the follow. MF Kells for 20 Blaze It fam, thank you for the follow. Solidus148, thank you for the follow. Leo the Dragon 10, thank you for the follow. Cormax 3000 and Zombie Killer Girl, thank you for the follow. And 47 Vape King, thank you for the follow. Yeah, books go in small boxes. Let's go. Yeah, it's interesting when you are moving for someone who obviously, like very obviously, put the box in one spot, loaded it up with stuff, then taped it, but never picked it up since they loaded it up. Like that's what happened. And it was like a learning experience. What's up, Mrs. Warped? How are you guys doing? Okay. So we did shout outs. Guys, if you really like the content and you have an Amazon account and you haven't linked it to Twitch yet, did you know that you can get 1 free subscription to a content creator of your choice? Maybe that's us. By linking your Amazon account to your Twitch account. It's called Twitch Prime. Someone exclamation mark Prime in the chat. Then you can learn how to do that, and it really, subbing to us, really it helps us make all this content. It supports everything that we do. We have awesome reaction video commands. We have lights. We have multi-camera shoots. We commission a whole crap load of art for most of our tabletop RPGs, and that is all with the help of everyone like you. So speaking of tabletop RPGs, Lady Bedivere, why don't you break it down?
Yes, so this is a system called Lady Blackbird. It is designed by 17 Games, I believe, is their company. It's a great little game. It is story heavy and rules light, my favorite kind of system. And it is a, steampunk Firefly-esque RPG scenario. We have here the handsome crew of the Owl, a rundown smuggling ship that is trying to help the elusive Lady Blackbird escape her home world in the Imperium homeworld Ilysium, and make her way to the Remnants to find her secret pirate lover, Uriah Flint. Last week, our crew started in an Imperial warship brig. They broke their way out, and with much punching and several forms of shenanigans, they were able to not only release the owl from the clutches of the Hand of Sorrow, they also were able to sabotage the Hand of Sorrow so that it could not follow them, and picked up a cabin boy who agreed to come with them because he was terrified out of his mind. They also imprisoned an Imperium soldier in their brig, and then continued making their way to the free world of Haven, where they hope to possibly offload some of their smuggled goods and find information about how to locate Uriah Flint. In the course of attempting to escape the clutches of the Hand of Sorrow, they were also nearly attacked by presumably some pirates. But some horrifyingly effective piloting from Snargle and enraged repairs from Kale managed to escape the clutches of the pirates, while Natasha, one of our other passengers, revealed herself to be a Stormblood, meaning she is nobility. So our hapless captain now knows that he is indeed transporting the missing Lady Blackbird. That's what you missed last week. We are now in Haven.
So do we want to do characters now? Do a little...
Sure, let's do a little character setup.
A little background. I'll kick it off.
Totally.
Naomi Bishop is Lady Blackbird's personal bodyguard. She is an ex-pit fighter. It's not the most glamorous of lives, but I'm doing the full thing. Fuck you guys.
Oh god.
But for someone born on the streets of Elysium into poverty, it could have been worse. She rose through the ranks, winning with brute strength. Opponents quivered hearing her name, until she met Ezekiel Sixsmith. He had something her strength couldn't quite defeat. She had him pinned, ready to deliver the finishing blow, when there was a tick, tick, tick coming from his jaw. It popped open like a jack-o'-lantern, and she was staring down the barrel of a gun coming straight out of his mouth. She barely managed to escape with her life, the side of her head grazed and bloodied. On the hospital bed bleeding out, a young noble woman, who had really no business being at the pit fights, saw she was dying and immediately bought out her contract with the pit fighters, and she was whisked away to hospitals usually reserved for people of money. 2 weeks, 13 surgeries, and half a metal cheekbone later, she's been serving Lady Blackbird as her personal bodyguard ever since. She stands 5'6", sky blue hair, nice black hat with gold Skyfarer's goggles. She wears a button-up shirt, double-breasted vest, and pants, all of which she altered to have strips of elastic down the seams so they don't get in her way while she fights. Boom.
Beautiful.
Well, Kale. Boy, should have written down everything I said last week. All right. Anyway, Kale is a burglar and petty sorcerer, a first mate and the mechanic of the owl. Last week, she was able to pick up a little bit of extra magic that should help her along her way. As far as her relationship with this ship, she and the captain ran into each other on chance. They were both attempting to commit some crimes, bumped into each other, and with their powers combined, they were able to get out in the nick of time, collect the things that they needed, and escape the authorities all in the process. This forged a pretty deep bond between the two of them upon finding out that Kale was an engineer. The captain hired her on, and they've been best buddies ever since. They have a pretty special bond in that regard. As we did in some of our prep, I believe we established that Kale is his favorite over Snargle. I'll let Snargle fill in the rest of that. Snargy?
Yeah, no, Snargle definitely has a chip on their shoulder for that one. But Snargle is a free world goblin pilot, which is a rarity in the wild blue yonder. Goblins are regarded as a bit clumsy, often talked down to, and are usual scapegoats, at least in the Empire. goblins in the free world can make quite the reputation for themselves. Snargle stumbled into being a pilot when escaping Empire goons. He led the infamous Goblin Chase, which lasted roughly 18 hours, ending with Snargle's escape to the free worlds. Snargle is now a trusted member of the Owl, ace pilot, and small-time art trader. Snargle stands roughly 4 feet tall, pale skin, slicked back hair, pointed ears and teeth, at least normally, for you see goblins have the ability to alter their shape. Around 5 o'clock, Snargle enjoys a beard to keep them warm into the night, often changes skin tone to blue while piloting, and has also been known to grow a few feet if Snargle can't find the cookies. Snargle's a blast. I absolutely love playing Snargle. Definitely not the favorite on the ship, because I probably break as many things as Kale tries to repair, or at least half of them. I think we have rats in the ship. But yeah, Snargle's daring, courageous, also has a really strong conscience. So the pirate life is not for me, but I am a damn good smuggler.
You didn't choose it, it chose you, huh?
Yeah. Just happened to get into a ship and realized I was good at it and I liked it. So the sailor's life for me.
You guys are proper, respectable smugglers, as we established last week.
Yes, and that was established. All right.
It is
anything
established.
else, Lady Bedivere, before we roll the intro and you drag us kicking and screaming into Haven?
Into Haven? Nope, I think that's it.
All right, this is Lady Blackbird.
Greetings, free travelers of the wild blue. The stellar winds are mild today, and pirates are few, but watch out for the Imperial Sky Fleet. Now, don't change your aethergram dial. It's time for another tale of adventure, romance, and intrigue. Live from Haven 198.7, this is Lady Blackbird.
All right. Music on. Blackbird engage.
Been a rough few days on the ship. Owl's been running at a much lower speed thanks to a lot of fuel that was spent making an insane corkscrew maneuver away from pirates. And also thanks to all of the electrical wiring that got knocked loose during said maneuver, which Kale and her new cabin monkey Bram have been trying desperately to repair. The captain has spent most of his time pouting, either down in Kale's engine room or in his own quarters. Natasha has kept herself locked in her bedroom ever since she called down lightning out of the sky to fend off the pirates, thus revealing that she was, in fact, the kidnapped Lady Blackbird. It's been tense. It's been awkward. Snargle has been bribing Kale with a lot of cookies. I assume Naomi has probably found a corner of the cargo bay to set up as a makeshift gym so that she can punch out her frustration. But finally, at last, you have landed, might be a strong term. You have coasted the ship into one of the available docking ports on the free world of Haven. Here you will be able to offload your illicit and technically legal goods as well. Hopefully get some information about what's been going on in Ilysium and why so many of the Imperial airships have been attempting to invade free space. And hopefully, at least as far as the captain is concerned, you can get rid of this goddamn nuisance of a noblewoman who's been nothing but trouble the entire time she's been on this ship. Does anyone have a specific place that they feel they need to start by going? You all have contacts on this world. You've been to Haven often. Since the captain is pouting in his room, he hasn't given a command yet.
Well, Kale definitely wants to go meet up with her contact
Isabel Torres.
Yeah. I gotta do some shopping to fix this mess. And upon that shopping list is now gonna be, I don't know. So there's gonna be some questions about how to track down voles or whatever is inside of the ship eating all of my wires.
Quite. Right. So you're gonna head off to Isabel's scrapyard. Anybody going with?
Kale, do you need some company, Kale? Yeah, you forgot about this voice.
I did aggressively.
Well, you could take Bramble if you want. We got to offload him at some point, and we got the unwelcome chicken on board that we need to handle. I was thinking maybe I'd just take them both for a walk.
Sorry, is it a chicken or a parrot? Or somebody said something about a raven, and then there was like an ostrich. I'm very confused. Do you transport livestock on the ship? Because I haven't seen anything. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mix of things. If it can be traded, it can be on the ship.
Okay, I mean, I'm not trying to. You don't need to tell me things. I don't need to know things. I can just. Do you want me to go with you, Ms. Arkham? I can carry stuff for you.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest you come along anyway. So, let's get going. Snargle, you're welcome to join as well if you want to walk to town together.
Were we able to hail Organog? Because they got they should be meeting us here. So,
Great.
You know what? I'll come with you. We'll drop them a line. We'll bring them back. Everything will be fine. Captain,
One of your favorite phrases.
Heading to shore.
And I'll go and check to see if we can figure out who we need to be talking to move on past. Let's see if we can find any contacts.
Excellent.
Have you been to Freehaven?
Oh no, of course not. But I think the
Kale, I think you're in good hands. I'm gonna go with Gnomes.
I'm just gonna go ask Natasha who we can talk to. I'm sure that she
you know where she is.
Yeah, she's back at the ship.
Oh, Natasha, the one on the boat. I was thinking of the one on the radio. Never mind. Yep, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna show this one about town. If you need anything, Kale, just holler.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks, man.
Captain Vance pops his head out. Kale, hun? You swinging by Josephine's while you're out, or should I go?
I can go if you want me to. You
It should just be usual.
okay.
I'll be fine. Should just be the normal pickup. Here he tosses you an envelope, presumably full of cash. You know, the usual. Just under the door. Grab the one. You know how this works. Yep.
I know the drill. Okay. Try to get out and take a walk or something.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna see what we need to do about, the situation in the office, and then I'll meet you at the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Pops back inside. Naomi, you're gonna go inside and talk to Natasha, our elusive Lady Blackbird.
Absolutely. I don't know what scene you want to do first.
We'll start with you, so we can get you guys all off the ship.
Great. So I just want to kind of...
I'll just be out here while you ladies chat. I'm just gonna get a little package together before we go to town. Right.
Yeah, no, that sounds that sounds great. Just thanks.
Yep, I'll be here.
Thanks. Okay. And I turn around and I want to go check in on Lady Blackbird's room.
Yep, she is upstairs. Door is locked. What?
Natasha.
Oh,
Gotta.
sorry. Hear the lock. Like, come in. I'm sorry. I thought you were you were Captain Vance.
Yeah, no problem. Don't trust me. He will not be coming down here anytime soon. I made sure of that as I locked the door behind me. Do you know any contacts or even possibly, the name of the group we're trying to get to? We're kind of stranded here, and I'm kind of worried that we're about to lose our transport without at least getting some kind of lead.
Yeah. See, this is a bit of the problem. I was expecting that these folks knew where we were going and were just going to, drop us off. Now that Captain Vance seems hell-bent on never speaking to me again, and not quite sure that's the case any longer, so I know that if I can get a hold of Uriah, I can explain the situation, and I'm sure he could send someone for us. I'm just not sure how to get a hold of him anymore, seeing as there's that whole secret pirate castle thing, and we never really talked about it. He didn't, plausible deniability. He never really told me how to get in touch with him for, obvious reasons. So
I don't think that we need to worry about getting... I think that we could probably find a way to get in touch with Uriah. What's the group of his pirates named?
Oh, I think they all just call them Flints.
Flints?
I think they're just Flints, as far as I know. Again, we didn't really talk about it. It was this sort of, illicit love affair thing. I didn't really know he was a pirate until sort of when he got run out of town. It's complicated.
All right, okay. No, so we're gonna go find the Flints, but I need to go, and you can't stay here without me. You have to come with us.
Oh, no, I'm not staying on this ship any longer. Are you kidding? This thing's gonna fall apart. It's held together with duct tape and prayer, I think. There's something in the walls, too. Have you heard this? There's like scurrying things in the walls. I didn't know that ships had walls like that.
I'm pretty sure that those are Kale's little helpers. Come on, let's go.
All right, fine. Give me a second. And she pops open the false bottom of her footlocker, packs together all of her papers, stashes them in the secret pocket of her corset or whatever. All right, let's be off then, shall we?
Sounds good. And we go walk back out to look for Snargle.
Yeah, definitely. As you come around a corner, I now have a small bag, and I'm a bit out of breath. Roy, walk about town.
Do you need some help carrying that?
No, it's fine. Just wanted to be quick and proper for the lady and yourself. So,
You are looking really good.
aboard, who's going aboard?
Why are you talking
right
like
this
that?
way. Oh, we're in the free worlds now. We get to be a little bit, more ourselves. So instead of the Imperial way of acting. So, just enjoy it. It's
And Naomi,
it's not quite the same.
Naomi unbuttons the top button of her dress shirt. Oh, this is so liberating.
3 or 4 more of those, and you'll be quite the popular one. Shall we?
You'll have my boot in your face. Let's go.
Natasha just looks very concerned about everything about this situation and follows Snargle and Naomi. Let's pop over real quick to Kale running errands with Bram. Where would you like to go first? Isabel's or Josephine's?
I'm going to hit up Isabel's first because I'm probably going to have to put in an order, which she will have to work on.
Excellent.
And then head to speeds and just pick up stuff.
Cool. Isabel Torres runs the scrapyard. The name sounds like it's going to be a mess. This is the most organized scrapyard you have ever seen in your life. She's also very popular on the underground drag racing circuit in something that is halfway between a Fast and the Furious car and a pod racer from Star Wars is really the best as I can describe this.
I want to do a pod racer heist.
Oh no!
If you need the part, she's the one who will find it. However, sometimes the way she gets it isn't always, the most above board. That said, she's gotten you out of more than a few scrapes in your time. And, she generally likes the crew of the Owl. She seems like, she thinks you guys are good people. You pay well, you pay on time. You've never tried to turn her into the authorities. So as far as she's concerned, you're good peeps.
Yeah. I love this.
When you get to the scrapyard, one of her assistants, who is a very large gentleman, possibly also a former pit fighter, you've never quite found out, but you do know that she built him new legs, and that's why he stays with her. He points you out to the back. You know that means that she is probably out under the hood of somebody's spaceship trying to get the damn thing to run. You wander through the heaps of parts, and sure enough, you find her like halfway into a maintenance hatch on what looks like some sort of delivery pod.
I pick the pod and go, hey, you know any good grease monkeys around here?
Ah, shit! Is that... God damn it, Kale, every time! Pops out and, wipes her hands on her overalls. When did you all get into town?
Just got in. Look, my ship is in a bit of a pickle. We had to do some of our fancy flying, as you know, to get into port.
Pulled a snargle, eh?
One day, I'm going to throw him to a river.
Just invite me first. I want to see if he can swim or not. Know the kid can fly, that's for sure, but never seen him around water.
I don't think he's going to do too well while he's drenched. Anyway, I'm going to need some of the usual stuff, but we might need some specialty parts. I don't know if you've got an extra tubing lying around here.
Oh, yeah,
but I'm going to need a lot of yardage.
Yeah, I may have to pull some out of that. What class is your owl again? I think I got Sky Hauler C9. I've got a C7 in the back. Parts should be roughly compatible, so we can just you can rip whatever you want out of that sucker and have it for half off. Can't do anything else. Nobody drives a C7 anymore. I mean, I'm impressed you've still got a C9 functioning.
I like to think of it as a classic.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
She,
who's your kid?
I'll figure it out. It's fine. Oh, yeah, this is, hey, kid, introduce yourself. Learn how to talk good.
Hi, I'm Bram. I shovel coal.
Picked him up in our, getaway.
Okay. Beers and stories is happening. Clearly.
This is definitely another Snargle incident, but he's a good guy. We're gonna keep him on for a while, see if we can't get him some work around here. But got to build up his resume a little bit. So, Graham, why don't you go over there and start picking through that pile and see if you can't get some more clamps for us. I'll go in the back and start working on tubing. Right?
Okay, and Bram scurries off to a pile that Isabel points to and starts pulling parts into a box. Isabel will take you over to the C7. It is a clunker. It is missing half of the ship. Looks like in some sort of incident, maybe something happening in the lower depths. It's very acid-eaten, which would indicate you've been flying in places you shouldn't. It also looks like something might have just literally taken a bite out of it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, help yourself. There's tools anywhere you look, so if you need help prying something off, I gotta finish installing a new ether port on that sucker by tonight. But I can, as soon as I'm done, pop over and help you out.
Cool. Hey, got another question for you.
Yeah.
There have been more Imperial patrol ships around here lately.
Oh, fuck tons. They've been trying to get into the airspace. Like, governor had to put out an official warning telling them that it was going to be considered a declaration of martial action if they kept, like, nudging in. They've been hovering, like, right outside the DMZ zone. It's weird. Why, you having trouble with that on your trip?
Well, we ran into them, unfortunately. But you gotten any bulletins lately? They looking for anybody in particular?
I mean, I haven't been specifically checking myself, but you can check with Micah in the front, and he usually listens to the radio. He can probably tell you if anything's come over the aether wave.
I don't know. I don't like some of our cargo. It's acting real weird.
Yeah, you don't have any issues with pirates this trip? That I have heard. There's been more pirate activity outside of the usual areas. You know, they stay over in Nightport, mostly keep to themselves and just come in for supplies. But we've been getting a lot of hails from them.
Are they moving on the Empire too?
God, that would be a fight.
On the DMZ out the window?
Oh, I would pay money to see the pirates take on the Imperium. Havenites could just kick back and pop some popcorn. That'd be amazing.
True. Worrisome, nevertheless.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not saying I like it. I just, concept.
Look, I want to see them both get scrapped as much as the next person, but maybe when this trip is over. Oh, say, got a big vacuum around here somewhere. There's something crawling around in the bowels of my ship.
Oh, shit. Like critters?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's got to be a vole or something. We must have picked it up.
No.
In a questionable bin.
Yeah, them little suckers, they find every little nook and cranny. Yeah, I'll have Micah pull up some traps for you. We'll take care of it.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right. I'm going to leave you to rip some tubing and whatever else you want out of a ship in the scrapyard. Let's go over and see how Snargle, Naomi, and Natasha are faring.
Right, that's a bar, that's a bar, that's a bar. That's a cantina. There's a difference. That's a bar. That's a mess hall. They actually don't serve anything. It's where you pick up your cups and go down to the bars.
So
we go to the mess
they
hall?
also have alcohol. So what's the difference exactly? Are any of them a pub?
Pub, that's like where you can eat, sleep, and drink.
No. It'd be an inn. A pub is where you can eat and drink.
Oh, yes. Round the corner, all the bars there would be called pubs.
All right. So it's a bar and a pub.
Their own. Well, each one has.
But the cantina's different.
Yeah, it's different. So the cantina has not spirits, but each bar has their own spirit.
Are any of them
very
taverns?
competitive.
Yeah, so I was going to say, which one's the tavern? Because we have a lot of taverns back on Ilysium.
Taverns, those are the bad bars, right?
No, bad bar's a dive
dare
bar.
No, because the tavern has food and no liquor.
What kind of place is this?
Oh, it's Freehaven. If you want it, we got it. It might not be called what you call it in the Empire, but we got it. We actually need to head over to some old friends of mine, Og and Nog. They're gonna come by, pick up all the art from our ship. They help me with the logistics, getting all refuel. They have their cut. We see some of it back in cash. Most of it's goods and services. Just gotta head over there, drop some stuff off, and hopefully get a bit of a lead. I overheard we're heading to meet with a person.
No, we needed Og and Bog, Og and Nog.
No, I have it written down. It's actually yes, siblings, goblins, dear friends.
Okay. But
yeah,
I think you said they help with logistics. Huh?
Yes, part of our fee, they don't always have the cash. So what they do is they have trade set up. So they take care of the refueling station. They're kind of like almost like a broker for us. People leave messages with them, almost like a secretary service.
We're gonna need them to help us hail somebody. I think that they can. They may not say they can do that, but I think if it came from you, they can make it happen.
Yeah, who are you trying to hail?
I'll tell you when we meet him.
I mean, if it's coming from me, you don't want to tell me the name and then me ask blindsided.
I look side-eyed back at Natasha.
We're just...
Do you want to, like, write it down? I can read.
No, I'm sorry. No, it's just, we just want to, we don't want to impose. We're trying to get out of your hair. Obviously, things have gotten a little bit squiffy in the whole passenger situation since that incident with Captain, and I'd like to apologize for that. I feel like my big mouth was part of the reason where you've lost a little faith in the Captain. It's just a matter of... So... Oh, no, I'm perfectly fine with your Captain. I have no problem with him. I think he's got a problem with me ever.
Oh yeah, the lightning hands really freaks him out.
Yeah, that's yes.
And thank you, by the way. Captain couldn't hit the broadside of an asteroid the other day, so I really appreciate you coming in, shooting hot from the hip. Really enjoyed it. But no, just the mix-up. You've never been to Haven, so it's pretty safe for me to assume you've never been to the Remnants. But you know why they call it the Remnants.
That actually has not come up. I assumed it was some cute, kitschy reference to something.
So, you know how Elysium's like the largest world and has the most landmass, and then you have Olympia, which is a bit smaller, but still a major hub, and Haven, that's the largest hub of the free world. See, the Remnants used to be multiple groupings of like those types of bodies that have now been broken up and scattered and are constantly colliding in with each other, and that's why they call it the Remnants. So navigating to it, depending on which part of the Remnants you want to go, requires an incredibly unique course. So yes, we've been to the Remnants, but in order to get to one part of the Remnants versus another part of the Remnants, it could be the difference of days or weeks or the matter of life and death, because you never know when a small moon is going to collide in with another small moon and your ship's caught in the middle. We're
trying to find the Flints.
like trinkets made out of the small metal.
Like
you're not talking.
Just
talk the pirates, like the pirates.
Talk to Bog and Todd, and let them, and they'll know.
Oh boy, Snargle is on board. Do not tell the captain. It will cost you a fucking arm and a leg if he knows you. I'm so excited. Okay,
that's why
so let me get this right. Great.
There's so many things that make so much more sense now that I'm very worried about.
Great. I'm very excited. I will happily get you there. I would just like you all to know this should stay between the three of us and maybe Og and Nog. I'll do my best to keep them quiet. But I strongly, the words, they're not coming to me. I'm too excited. We should go. Yeah, organ dogs, here we come. And
Let's
just
go.
whistling to myself the whole time.
And we take off. Me and Natasha take off after little Snargle.
Oh god. Yeah, I think Natasha kind of looks at Naomi at a certain point and is just like, so you didn't know this about the Remnants, right? That was new information? Great. I'm starting to see where the flaws in my educational background being highly dictated by a tyrannical government come from. Well,
Listen, I'm strong and I punch things. I'm gonna keep you safe. But I kind of like Snargle. Let's do this.
I don't have any particular reason to dislike him, although I am concerned about how excited he is about piracy. Anyway, let's
Whoa,
go.
whoa. It's
Does-
not piracy I'm excited about. It's royalty.
Does Lady Blackbird stand out like a sore thumb here?
No, Lady Blackbird is actually excellent at disguise. It
Okay,
is one
great.
of her major keys. She blends in quite well. The only thing that's probably a bit
better
of a,
than both of us.
yeah, she's probably actually less noticeable than Snargle is. Not that there aren't goblins on the free worlds, but you know, Snargle's a particular character in and of himself.
Oh, like every 12th person you go by, Snargle has probably saluted or waved or done something too.
Yeah, and he's gotten a
Snargle likes to
mixture.
talk.
And he's gotten a mixture bag of waves, the bird, and general ignoring. So,
Great.
yeah, no, you guys are in pretty good shape. If anything, the thing that's probably the giveaway is Natasha definitely has that very I went to private school in the Imperium accent that she has. Like, that's the one thing that she can't quite get around. She can change her appearance, she can tone down the magic, but like it's really hard to drop those hard consonants. Kale, go ahead and make me a roll to see how much stuff you have found to repair the ship with.
Oh.
So for anybody who's new joining us, this is not D&D 5e. There are no d20s in sight. Everything is rolled with a dice pool of d6s, and every character has a different set of skills that they can roll with, combined with their
A
pool.
very specific set of skills.
A very specific set of skills. And this determines how successful they are in finding what they need or accomplishing what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm not super worried about this one, so I'm going to use my mechanics traits.
Really?
And yeah, well, that's not technically falling under my key yet, so let that one slide for a minute. So we're going to use repair. I think that's appropriate. Efficiency, spare parts, and one for giving it the old college try. So that's 3 out of 4 successes.
Find basically everything you need. Some of it's a little outdated. You're gonna have to, you know, do some funky connectors on a couple of things because the sizing difference went up by like a 1/16 of a you know, whatever measurement at some point, because of course they would, just to make your life hard. But you're pretty sure that you can now do a fair amount of repairs. You've got wiring, you've got tubing. Let me see how Bram did. Bram found a decent number of like clamps and fuses as well in his stuff. So, Isabel swing by. You got everything you need?
I think that's about it.
Cool. Most of that junk, so I really only need you to pay for, the clamps and the tubing. You wanna just kick me over once Snargle finishes whatever his deal is. I assume he's talking to the Augs.
Yeah, I've got to go take another stop for the cap, but I'll put it on my tab. I'll make sure we're both through. And
Absolutely. Yep. I'll send Micah by later. You want me to drop stuff off at the ship for you?
that would be fantastic.
You got it.
Kale's gonna make sure she passes by the front and talks to desk dude whose name I have already forgotten.
Micah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, he's hanging out at the desk. He's doing the bookkeeping.
Hey, Micah, you've been listening to the radio a lot lately?
Yeah. What's up?
I'm curious about all of the Imperial ships coming through here lately, and apparently there's been a lot more pirate activity.
Oh,
you know anything about what's going on?
yeah. We are real popular for some reason. I have not been able to figure out exactly what's going on, other than I don't know. Honestly, I think the pirates are trying to make a run on the Imperial ships because that's where the good shit is. Not entirely sure why the Imperium's here. Definitely heard something about a kidnapping, but they can't enter the airspace unless the governor gives them a pass, and the governor does not want to give the Imperium a pass.
Can you do me a favor and let me know if you hear anything else on those? Just anything changes, give me a heads up.
Yeah, I'll keep an ear out. It's definitely funky. Not sure what caused that. I will see if I can figure out what might be going on there. Everything going okay? You guys it's a bit more stuff than usual.
Yeah, well, we had a rough run of it. Those Imperials, they're getting a little old these days.
Ugh. Oh, you had to tangle with them. Was that entering our airspace? They're not supposed to be hassling people who are landing.
Well, sounds like that's becoming a popular pastime for the Imperium.
Yeah.
Not through, obviously. Snargle is
Mr.
both
Marbles,
talented and a
Thank
nightmare.
you for the bits. 100 million bit rooskies.
Yeah, well, good luck to y'all then. I glad I'm not flying anymore, given the circumstances. Yeah, I'll tune in. I'll see if I can raise a couple people, get some more info, and when I bring the bill by, I'll let you know what I can find out.
Yeah, thanks, Micah. Around.
Totally. Back over to our other team. Snargle, you are on your way to Og and Boggs, I assume, yes?
Yes.
Yes. Og and Bog have a gigantic warehouse from which they deal their fine Imperial art. Much of this art is supplied, in fact, by the crew of the Owl. As while Haven is a free world, they still have those residual pretensions of wanting to compete with the Empire for, prestige and class, and getting real Imperium art past the, the tariffs and the blockades, getting out of Ilysium and Olympia. Tricky. Most folks aren't savvy enough to realize that this is goblin art that is being picked up on the cheap by Snargle, Og, Bog, and a few of their other compatriots and passed off under questionable sources. It's fine. What you don't know can't hurt you, right?
Right, you two ladies, welcome to the Bog. This is Og and Nog's fine galleria of fine goods this side of the blue. If you recognize something, please just compliment its, sterling quality. Keep it a bit tongue-in-cheek. It's lots of Imperial art. Just understand that if certain details escape, just livelihoods will be ruined and you may never leave this place. Anyway, come on in, and I'll throw open the doors. And yeah, I'll throw open the doors and head up to the counter. Og, Nog.
Yep. Og is at the counter. Og is currently 3 feet tall, bright pink with a tuft of orange hair. This is probably similar to how Og usually presents. Don't see Nog anywhere around at the moment. Og goes up. Oi! You got goods for us?
I do. Special package right here. Go ahead and take the knapsack. The rest, we'll do the standard pickup. I'm hoping to retouch on an old pet project if you are interested.
Yeah, you want to go talk in the back? We can go talk in the back. Who are your friends?
Oh, they are on the Owl. They are coming for transport. Yeah, got a bit of a transpo. So yeah, if you wouldn't mind, we can head to the back. I'm fine with these two if you are.
I mean, I'll take your lead on it. It's your funeral. Everybody come on to the back.
Right this way. You might have to duck a bit.
Yep. Yeah, this doorway is very short. Og leads you to a back room. This whole place is like the front looks like an art gallery. Back is just a big old honkin' warehouse, and there is some couple of like popped up rooms that are basically like cubicle wall style, so it's not really enclosed. It's just a semblance of privacy. And Og pops you into one of these. It's got a big table, got some filing cabinets, got a weird assortment of liquor on a like cabinet that has clearly been converted into a mini bar. All right, everybody grab a seat. Drinks, anybody? Drinks? Always like to drink with business. Yes. Great. Help
Don't
yourself.
drink the blue one.
Why is it
immediately
so
go for the blue one.
Is that glowing?
It's not worth it.
I pour a measure of the blue one.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Natasha drinks the most innocuous looking, like amber liquor. All right, Snoggle. What you got for me, eh? What you got for Og?
You remember when first week I was pilot of the Owl? I came to you and your sibling and asked you the hardest pilot's course, hardest navigation. You said it'd be impossible to find.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Yeah. I want the true course.
Oh, Snoggle, look, I know you're good, but like, whoa, I got Southern there. Sorry, gang. Wrong class. Wrong social class. All right, Snoggle, we've been friends for a while. It's a death run. It's a death run.
No.
That.
See, we now have 2 financial backers. I got Kale at the scrapyard getting all sorts of attachments. I've never felt better with the Owl. I've already evaded pirates. I've already evaded the Empire on my way here in free space where there shouldn't have been. Spent way too much time in the lower depths. I've hit it all. The ship will be raring to go in a day.
Snuggle, you really think Kale is going to let you take her baby into the Remnants? You really think that's going to happen?
Oh, it will. It's happening. Why do you think I'm here?
Why would you even want to go? The only thing in there is going to be death and pirates. That's the only 2 things left in the Remnants. You've got secret pirate hideouts, and you've got, like, murder. That's it. That's all that's there.
And secret pirate hideouts.
Yeah, about those secret pirate hideouts.
What about them? They're secret and they're full of pirates.
They wouldn't, you say secret, but you know that they're there, which means they're not a secret to you.
No, the secret is how to get there without the murder part. That's the secret.
And that's
what
why
about- what
we
about the
need the
true course?
true
Yeah.
course.
Look,
I'm not talking any pirate hideout. I'm talking the pirate hideout.
so, do you owe someone money? Has someone threatened you? Why are you trying?
Upon completion, I could have a fleet of owls getting you on nearly the daily.
You don't just go flying into the remnants into the
We
secret
know.
hideout of a flame
We
blood.
We know. But what we know, you don't need to right now, Og. And it pains me to keep a secret from you. All I need is the true course. And come, this time, 2 months, you're going to be seeing triple the traffic.
All right. There is only one pilot I know who's ever made it in and made it out again.
Are you in Freehaven?
Sometimes they travel between Freehaven and Nightport.
Well, I've heard of Nightport. I really want to go to Nightport.
I kind of figured Nightport would be a logistical stop.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're looking for pirates, you gotta go where the pirates are, and that's the, most accessible place to go pick up some pirates. Yeah, he's not a great guy. Yeah. His name's, Silas Morgan. He, used to pilot a ship. I don't even know the ship's real name. We just called it the Clunker because, it's the sound it made entering orbit. Their mechanic was not as good as yours. And
No one's is.
fair enough. You can usually find him down at Rick's, 3 blocks down, when he's here. When he's not here, I can't help you. He goes to Nightport. He's a pirate. I don't know what else to tell you.
Now, is he currently piloting the Clunker, or is he the ex-pilot of the Clunker?
I think he's the ex-pilot, because I don't think the Clunker made it out of the last run. I believe he is, currently looking for a new ship, so you might be able to use that as some kind of bargaining chip.
Right, if I get an extra ship straight in his lap.
Yeah.
I mean,
Be
he
careful.
doesn't need to know that we don't have an extra ship. Maybe we have another ship waiting for us in the Remnants.
Do we have another ship waiting for us in the Remnants?
I look back at Lady Blackbird.
She just looks at you like, what the fuck? I don't.
Right, Og, there's a bounty abound. And I appreciate you. Please give my regards to Nog. If we could have the boys come around to do the offload of the official goods, I think we'll be on our way. And I have to thank you. Dreams are coming true today.
It's been a pleasure doing business with you, Snoggle, and I'm sorry to see you go out this way, but as long as you die doing what you love, then you lived a good life, right?
Oh, you'll see me again. Guarantee it.
Yeah, I'll send the boys around once Nog gets back from wherever he fucked off to, so.
Cheers.
Can I get another slag of that for the road? They just don't have that on Ilysium.
You know what? Take the bottle.
Grabs it. Mr. Marbles, thank you for subbing for 1 whole year. You got that platinum crown, my dude. Let's freaking go. 1 whole year.
As you guys head out of the room, you hear the crank on like one of the telephones, for lack of a better term.
He's donated 100 more bits, everybody.
What?
Mr. Marbles.
This man is a freaking legend. Mr. Marbles, thank you for the 100 more bits, my friend.
But yeah, you hear the crank of the phone start going, and then you just hear, Yeah, you're never gonna believe this. Snargle's trying to do the Remnants run. Yeah, I want the over-under on that now. And then you hear the thing click up.
Yeah, as we leave out, I'll just go ahead and turn before we shut the doors. Be like, it's a guarantee. Just go ahead and shut the doors on them.
As you guys head out, Natasha kind of looks and is like, all right, I'm sorry. Maybe I just don't understand how things work here. So we have to go find a pirate and offer him a ship. An ex-pirate to
well, he's in need of a ship, but if clearly he can get from here over to the other place. It's probably a complicated bit. He probably just needs repairs. He's probably one of those ex-great pilots, and now he's with a clunker, hence the name. And so he can't do the things he wants to do. Once you get a taste of the blue, that's all you really want.
He just needs to show us. He just needs to point, right? And then you just just.
Kind of. It's so like I said, of big rocks floating around, smashing with each other, twirling vortexes. It really is. You ever have a sink, like a real big sink with a lot of dishes, and then you put a bunch of soapy water over the top, and you know that you got about a dozen dirty knives somewhere beneath the water, but you stick your hand in anyway.
And I hold up my hand, and it's just like all scarred up.
Right, we're doing that, but if we hit a knife, that knife is actually a giant rock, bigger than our ship, and or sky squids. But it's gonna be fine.
I'm sorry, I can't help but have a concern that I don't feel like Captain Vance is going to be particularly excited about this course of action. Especially given that the last thing he said to me was, I believe, get off my damn ship before I strangle you.
Milady, I have put a couple pieces together in, our time of interacting with each other. And I have a very strong feeling that you are quite possibly as famous as the Pirate King himself. And I am just tickled pink in order to potentially be in a room with the both of you. And I'd like to make that happen. It adds a lot to someone's reputation. And it really elevates everything. And I think the captain's angry now, because he's being a bit short-sighted, because he doesn't have all the facts. I don't believe you've dropped this name with the captain, or else your price would have been doubled, tripled, or just plain out refused. But we're halfway there. I'm on board. I might be able to get Kale on board. But
we do.
And
did you really think any of this was going to be easy?
I mean, I did have a slightly different impression of how this was going to go, but I also didn't realize that, there's a lot of things that I'm discovering Uriah never quite mentioned to me before I came up with this plan.
You know why you're doing this. I know how we can do it. Together, that's all we need.
And I'm not saying this is going to happen. I'm not saying this is going to happen at all. But if we get Kale on board, and you're on board, and I'm on board, and Natasha's on board, I think there's more than one way to convince the captain.
Oh, if the captain nixes it and we're done, I can potentially go with you, pilot another ship there. I will complete this run, whether it's on the owl or not. But if the captain nixes it, captain's orders. The owl will not complete it. But Snargle's guarantee. Snargle will complete the run and get you where you need to go.
Okay.
So, I guess we need to go find this Silas fellow?
Well, nice thing is, Rick's is where we're meeting the rest of the crew a bit later, so it's really the best joint in town.
And is that one a bar or a cantina?
Rick's is Rick's. That's what makes Rick's Rick's.
Cafe.
I believe you would call it a bistro.
Oh, I've heard of bistros. All right, that's some context. True facts, there is a Rick's Cafe in my D&D game that I run as well. It is the default bar anytime I don't have a name for a bar. You're welcome. All right.
Cafe Americana.
Kale,
Go,
you are...
kids.
Kale, you are heading out?
Hopefully at Josephine's.
Yeah. Did you bring Bram with you, or did you send him back to the ship?
I sent him back to help carry stuff.
Cool. Yep, you make it to Josephine's. Josephine's looks like a knick-knack shop. Like, it looks like the kitschiest tourist trap, like, curio shop. You know, however, that this is an excellent front for, you know, stashing envelopes full of things under, you know, china figurines and behind, you know, branded glassware to do dead drops.
Putting shot glasses.
No. These don't float. They
Floating
are
shot glasses.
No. They are clockwork. They mix the drink for you.
Ooh.
Nice. Better. Need that.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, you know that you can run in and you can just dead drop this, or you can see if she's actually around.
I'd like to get some face-to-face time.
Totally.
I'll poke my head in, throw the normal drop locale.
Yep. Your normal drop is behind the collection of what would they be? It's basically the like collector's edition figurines of all of the like noble houses of Ilysium. They are essentially the precious moments of this world. They are very tchotchke. They are very fragile. You don't know why people buy them. Yes, it is exactly that.
Yes.
Yep. It's that, but in
Perfect.
porcelain.
Wait. Oh, not plastic?
No. These are all exceedingly breakable. You kind of have a suspicion that Josephine intentionally, like, pre-chips or cracks them in along seams so that they break even more easily so that she gets return customers.
And weird.
Everyone's out for something. But yeah, if you pop in, you do not see anyone when you pop in, but you hear someone in the back room, so you know somebody's working.
Cool. I'm gonna make the usual amount of noise, just kind of like walking through the shop, looking at stuff. Casually put my head on the corner. Yo.
Kale, is that you? Come back.
Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
You walk into the back room, and Captain Vance is sitting at a tea table with Josephine.
Hey, Cap.
Hey,
Good to see you got out.
I mean, you did tell me to go for a walk. You should have a seat. I think we need to discuss some things.
I would love to discuss some things.
Yeah.
Riker's over a stool to sit. And
Yep, just full leg
probably
swing.
the captain's cup up and is like, do tell.
Josephine, you wanna... So, your captain said you were attacked by pirates, as Snargle said on the radio. The pirates are here looking for someone. It appears...
You know what kind?
So this is the thing. The Imperium is looking for some kidnapped noblewoman, yes? And then the pirates show up and also seem to be asking a lot of questions about where people are and what things are happening. I think they may be looking for the same person, but no one seems to know why. And then Cyrus here tells me you had passengers from Ilysium?
Yeah.
And that one of them is a Stormblood?
If that's what you want to call her. Kind of useless lady, complains a lot.
I was thinking more, your captain said she was able to call lightning down on the, on a ship.
Yeah, well, not super familiar with the details of that. I wasn't there.
Right,
It did break my ship.
She puts a shot of whiskey in your tea and hands it to you.
Thank you, Joe.
Yes, I think you are all in, how you say, deep shit.
Yeah, I think that's about the gist of it.
You should maybe try to figure out if this woman is indeed Stormblood. I assume you know better than others since you know what it is to be of the blood, yes?
Yes, I do.
Vance kind of glances between you guys like, what are you talking about?
Look, I'm real good at my job for more than one reason. It wasn't just scrounging around trying to get my way through stuff. I don't exactly come by my burgling talents, let's say, usual way.
Hey, wow. I never thought. I mean, look, you keep your secrets, I keep mine. That's the deal. We just work together. Still my favorite. Especially because I keep throwing up every time Snoggle does that loop-de-loo backwards thing. I have told him 100 times. Anyway.
Honestly, there is no magic to prevent us from being spared the whims of Snargle.
I mean, best day pod I've ever had, but God, does that...
Oh, no. Fantastic. If only we had something to stop that, that uppy-down force that just makes you... Gosh, I wish they had a name for that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You know, I hear that some of the tinkerers are working on new gyroscopic mechanisms that keep everything level inside ship when outside of ship is... I will send you a journal article. You can read it on your way.
Ooh, I'm very interested. Not that our ship is necessarily going to be here to install any of those delightful mechanisms. I got what I could, but we'll see exactly what's going to happen after that. Again, if we have, say, the Empire and pirates on our tail,
yeah, so I have a feeling we're gonna need to get out of Dodge real quick.
Agree.
Yeah, how skyworthy is she? How much time you need for repairs?
She's a mess right now, and I'm not going to exaggerate. I need at least half a day. I need at least half a day. I mean, I've got the boy, but he doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's a sweet kid, but he is greener than my face after 6 of those black backflips in the ship. So, all right, we can get you some time. We should probably go meet up with the others and let them know what the deal is, because, yeah, we're gonna have to make a run for it, and it looks like we're gonna be dodging Imperium and pirates.
Yes.
Yeah. Thanks for the tea, Josephine. You make it strongest, you make it best. Of course. You picked up the...
Elle slams her whiskey tea back.
Yeah. You picked up the...
Always know how to hit the spot.
That's right. Your papers were in the usual place.
Yeah,
Excellent.
I got them.
Cool. And as always, I've never met you, and I don't know where that came from.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Get out of my shop.
Later. Very well. This establishment is terrible.
Yep, you guys flounce your way out of Josephine's. She flips the closed sign over behind you. And of course, this is all entirely an excuse to send everybody over to Rick's so that we can...
Yeah, meetup point at Rick's.
Yes! Yeah, Rick's is a real popular, bar? Think about all the finer points of this. Excuse me. Yes, it is a bistro. There is food, there is drink, there is live music, and when you arrive, Snargle, Naomi, Natasha, there is a lot more, I'll say, scurvy of a crew rolling around in here than Snargle would have ever seen before in Rick's. Obviously, Naomi and Natasha have no context. They just walk in, and Natasha looks very concerned. I thought you said this was a bistro. This is definitively a dive.
Oh
I
no,
don't
it's the
understand this.
only one on the block with tile for flooring. We call that a bistro here. But don't worry, we can still buy a booth. Just hold on.
We can what?
Yeah, I'll head up to the bar and I will try to pay for a booth. Like,
Yeah, no, the guy working behind the bar looks at your money, goes over to a booth, picks up two dudes by the scruffs of the neck, is like, not your seats anymore, chucks them onto the floor and waves you over.
thanks, Pete.
Anytime.
Ladies, take a seat. I think the rest of them should be here. It's quite a busy night. I don't think I've seen this since we've had just one of those unnamed festivals we have.
And
Glorgan Sports.
What was that?
Glorgan Sports.
That sounds really fun. And
Yeah, it's a
Natasha...
Goblin Freedom Festival.
Of course it is.
Much more Humes around than I'd like, but.
And I make sure that Natasha is like, I assume that like this is like, like a bar boost, so like it's a U shape probably, instead of two rows, or
yeah,
or is it
yeah,
two
no,
rows?
Pete, no, it's a U. Pete knows that you've got more people coming, so he gave you the
Yeah.
big booth.
Yeah, so I put Natasha in and then sit on the edge and then look pointedly at Snargle and look over at the other side.
Absolutely. I'll go ahead and just puff up my chest a bit. I'll go ahead and go a deep red for the rest of the encounter.
Nice.
Go ahead and just grow my eyebrow out a bit, cover my eyes.
Cool. About 15 minutes later, Kale and the captain walk in.
Yeah, just stand up, hail them over. Try and get their attention, so just waving out like a 4-foot long arm.
Definitely saw him instantaneously upon walking in, but we're not going to acknowledge him until like very close, so he just looks like a jackass.
Hello. Captain, good to see you out and about.
Oh.
Yeah, how'd your day go? How's Ogg and all the fam?
Great. They well, we found out a bit more details about where we should be going, and Ogg and Nog, very interesting conversation. Points of interest that came up: triple a fleet, daily deliveries. Ogg and Nog, true supporters in, I believe, our next step.
And what next step does that seem like it's gonna be, fam?
Honestly, just a bit of point of contact. They gave me a name for some directions. Just got to get the lady where she needs to go, and fortunes will flow, as was said.
Yeah, about that.
It'd be easy peasy, shouldn't it, Cap?
It will be grand.
Yeah, okay. So about that, we gotta get the hell out of Dodge because it seems like everybody is now converging on Haven looking for you two.
Well, they're probably only looking for one of them. Why, Captain? That sounds like not a good thing.
No, it is very much not a good thing because as it turns out, as I have suspected, and now have been confirmed thanks to the delightful Ms. Josephine, our passenger here is an, Imperial noblewoman. I'm still not quite sure if you have been kidnapped or removed yourself of your own accord, but I know I don't want you on my ship anymore.
Cap, we should not jump to hasty conclusions. There's many bountiful things that could come of this.
Yeah, and what might those things be?
Untold riches and fortune, fame, glory. I really think this could be the Owl's big break. And not like a physical break, Kale. I saw eyebrow. It could I am a firm believer that if we can get this lady where she has requested to be gotten to, that it will benefit all of us.
It'll certainly benefit our continuing to live, but at the same time, that's going to be quite a challenge at this point, I think.
What are the hiccups? Like,
really
yes,
see
Empire, yes, pirates, but like, we've always technically battled with Empire and pirates. It's just
the
so
same
in
time?
fact. Well, yes, technically. We've
all you guys
always
need to
known there's been a
do-
threat. Technically, we've always been dealing with sky squids.
Physically, we have never been. Oh, good. Let's add a squid into this mix. Let's say we've got some Imperial over here, we got a pirate over here, and there's just a big boy squid headed to us.
Right, we just get them all
Sounds
to
like a
tussle with each
great
other, and then we just snoggle on out.
Squids are a
Great,
myth,
it's a
aren't
verb
they?
now.
Snoggle is what
Oh, if
snoggle
only.
does.
That's I thought that was just free world propaganda to try to protect the egg.
It's an expression.
Look,
All right,
The bottom line is that
There
here
be sea monsters.
you don't need to worry about anything. And Captain Vance, this is heart to heart. Trust me on this one. All you need to worry about is getting the ship from point A to point B. If anything tries to stop it, obviously there's, and I lower my voice, a noblewoman in the free worlds. She hired adequate protection. I will also protect the people traveling with her. Just get the ship where it needs to go.
Yeah, where
and she's-
exactly does it need to go is now my concern.
All we need to do is talk to Silas Morgan, who is a frequenter of Rick's, as any good traveler is. And I'll have a chat with him. He'll point us in the right way to go. And you know what? If need be, we'll bring him on as a navigator. I'm okay with it. We're going to offload Brom and the parrot soon. So we'll have room to gallivant. Cap, this is in our best interest.
I highly doubt that, but I do hate the idea of abandoning ladies in an unknown territory, even with
Yeah, they've never been to Free
adequate
Haven.
protection.
And I think,
Yeah, that's becoming
okay.
readily apparent.
Also, I think Nom's telling the truth. She's half a bottle into the blue stuff, and she hasn't even started talking about the hallucinations.
Jesus,
You can start
gave her-
hallucinating
really?
from this stuff?
You gave her the blue stuff? What is
No, she
wrong
took
with
it.
you?
I told her not to. She took
How
it.
much do I need to drink to start seeing the things?
Oh, usually like half ounce. You're about 6 in.
I take another giant slag.
Vance just kind
my
of stares in
lord.
horror.
And like, could you actually leave someone who's ever consumed that much blue stuff?
I mean to pry, but are you part goblin?
I'll be real with you. I don't know.
Are
Orphan?
all your insides still your original insides? You ain't got some sort of like steam tank in there replacing things? Because like I knew a guy once that had like a second stomach, but it wasn't really a stomach. It was more of a like containment unit.
And I look
He could
back,
eject steam out of his belly button.
Yeah,
I
I
look
mean, it
back
was
to
pretty-
Natasha. Did anything else besides the face?
Not that I authorized. The face was what got hit. So I don't.
Huh.
Not that Natasha authorized. But I feel great.
That was a
I mean,
lot to
we're-
unpack right there.
We're gonna monitor you for the next, 6 to 18 hours.
Oh yeah, this is gonna get weird.
Okay, so I'm sorry. So what exactly is the plan now? Because I really don't want to endanger you. I really want to get out of your hair, but also I do need to find some sort of passage to a location that I have now discovered is significantly harder to locate than I was led to believe 6 years ago by that fucking bastard who didn't tell me any of this. So,
6 weeks. I know it feels like years, Captain, but
No. Years ago, when the man I'm supposed to be meeting told me, no, it's fine. If you're ever in trouble, just come find me in the Remnants. And I was like, wonderful. And now I'm in trouble, and it turns out that's more trouble.
it'll be worth it.
But we're having a lot of fun right now. I'm having a great time.
Is this what fun is like? Kale, is this what fun is
That's
like? I
how it
haven't had fun
starts.
in a long time. All right. Well,
Oh, it is gonna get fun once. Let's give Naomi an hour, and then we're gonna sick her on a squid. It's gonna be the greatest thing we've ever seen.
Right, so let's find this Silas Morgan. We'll, bring him over for a chat. Let someone know they drank a half a bottle of blue. And we'll just get to talking. I'll handle that. I think that's in my wheelhouse. I'll talk to the bar. Round of drinks are on me. I'll be right back. And I'll just I'll walk across the table to get over.
totally.
Just head past the two that just sat. And I'm gonna head up to the bar and ask for if a Silas Morgan happens to be in.
Yeah, Pete scans the room and points at a table in the corner. He's like, that one.
What's his drink of choice?
I think he's currently on his 4th bourbon. Don't
Bottle
get
of
him,
bourbon.
Yeah, don't get it mixed up. He's the one missing an eye, not the one missing the nose.
Right.
Hands you the bourbon. And let me roll some random dice to see what happens.
A couple D20s.
I mean, there's no actual encounter table, so I've basically made my own.
Yay!
Yeah, as you start heading over to the table 3 tables over, you just hear one guy go, damn it, I will not be helping, and you get the bottle smash, and second guy jumps up onto his chair. There's a bar fight about to start.
Are either of them Silas Morgan?
No, it is a different table that is nearby.
Right. Oh, he deserves it. And I'll just kind of go underneath the table as best I can, maybe nudge it a bit as I'm passing through.
Totally. Yep. Yep. These two guys start brawling. A bunch of the nearby tables scoot back and start cheering, form a circle around them. So you now have the cover of noise if you need to have this conversation.
Huzzah! Yeah, I'll go ahead and just put the bottle down on the table that Silas is at. Care for a drink? They gave me too much.
Clearly.
What's got you down, friend?
Oh, still trying to pick up work, same as the rest of y'all.
Fair enough. Name's Snoggle, ace pilot, looking to do quite a run. Might need some help if you seem to be in the case of work.
Goblin pilot, huh?
Yeah, it's a rarity, but it's
Yeah.
the best.
You're cute. You're cute, I'll give you that. You're definitely cute. And you do have a decent taste in drink. Pops open the bottle, fills up his glass.
Help yourself? So what type of work would you be able to do on a ship sailing the blue these days?
Oh, I am also a pilot.
A pilot? Have you been anywhere, exotic, extravagant?
You name it, I've been there.
Been to the Remnants?
Who's asking?
Snoggle, ace goblin pilot.
Yeah, I've been to the Remnants.
That's really good to hear, because my friend told me that you might have gone there and might actually know the true course.
Which friend would that be?
Og, over at Og and Nogs. They run the bog. They, oh my god, they probably just the closest siblings on a log. And my God, they are just, the best.
Yeah, they also need to keep their fucking mouths shut.
Hey, we go way back. They wouldn't have told anyone this. I had to pry, and it honestly cost me a pretty penny just to get your name. And I honestly didn't believe them. And talking to you and how angry I see you, the rest of that bottle's yours is kind of a cursory notion of how, look, I've dreamt of doing that run. And I got some financial backers that want to see us do the run. It could be a lucrative gig. I'm talking upgrading ships. I'm talking maybe our ship is now going to be the head of a fleet of ships. And if that pans out, I need reliable pilots I can trust that I enjoy working with.
What's in it for these backers of yours? People don't just go to the Remnants.
See,
You've never been there before, right? You haven't skirted the edge or anything like
we've
that?
done cursory runs. There was a mineral deposit that we got a lead on. But what I really want is the true course, the royal course. See, there's a hand delivery that needs to be made to the king himself.
You're doing deliveries to the king.
It's kind of one of those cost on delivery. I'm almost certain the flints will be jangling gold.
Is that right? Snargle, make me some sort of tactical roll to see if you can convince this guy.
Convince this man.
Yes.
Absolutely. Because I 100% want him on my team, so
Yeah.
I get one for trying.
Yep.
I am going to use Sly, which feels like... Ooh, or should I go? Nope. Sly is probably going to be the best. Nope, Sky Sailor. There we go. We're talking pilot to pilot. It's going to be great. So Sky Sailor, I'd like to use Observation, Pirates, Free Worlds, and Haven. Those feel all applicable. Those are all things we've been talking about and where we are. Get those connections. And then I have a pool of 8 dice, and I am going to use all 8 of them once I find 2 more.
Yeah.
I'll just roll 2 of these again.
Chad is really rooting for. I can't actually figure out who they're rooting for you to get with, but they're really rooting for it to happen.
We're really
Everyone.
just rooting for Snargle.
Snargle and the
Snargle
ship.
to score. Yeah.
We just want Snargle to get it.
Yeah, we're rooting for Snargle.
I got 7 successes, and I will immediately use my lucky trait to get back my entire pool of dice.
Yes. Yep. Burn those dice. Yes.
I have a lucky break. Once per refresh, you can keep your pool of dice when I succeed. So if I fail, I still keep them for that roll, but I hope I succeeded with 7 successes.
Yeah, with 7 out of 8 hits.
You 13.
I rolled 13, so
yes.
100% pass only.
Yeah, you guys didn't know Snargle's dice rolling rules are entirely different because he just makes them up as he goes. It's a goblin trait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually rolled d20s.
That sounds right.
And yet
All I need is
still
a 4.
pass fail.
Yeah.
He still only has to get above 3.
Yeah, above a 3.
4 and above is a success.
That's okay. I've been rolling a d8 to make random decisions because I just have one sitting on my desk. So who knows?
The normal decision-making die. It's fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Indeed. Silas listens to you. He looks and he finally kind of nods and he leans in and goes, all right, look. I've worked for Flint. How do you think I know the true course?
Yeah, but you also left. Look,
Yeah.
I don't want to pry. I don't need details if you don't want to go back. But I do need to know how to get there.
He's a dangerous man. So if you are going to try to get in there, you better be ready to fight. I don't know what you're trying to do. I don't know why you're trying to get to him, but it could go real badly for you. You seem like a good kid, so I don't want you getting in something over your head.
Question for you. Can you think of a name of a famous goblin?
No?
Yeah, Snargle's going to be the first. And it starts with this run.
He holds out his hand to shake. Shakes your hand, reaches into a pocket, and hands you like a little, kind of looks like a micro SD card would be the equivalent.
But steam's coming out of it. There's cogs and shit.
It's a nav chip. You slot it into, you slot it into the computer, and it pops up your map.
Oh, it's like one of the hit clips that you had?
Yes, it's 100% a hit clip. It plays exactly
Oh my
30
God.
seconds of Backstreet's Back, and then it shows you the true map.
All right.
But you have to listen to Backstreet's Back before it does.
Yes, but only the 30-second clip, and it ends really abruptly. It's not have a good fade out. This is pre-QLab days. Yeah, hands it to you. Don't tell him where you got this.
Wouldn't think of it. But you're at the top of my list when I've got a fleet of ships.
If I live that long, I look forward to it.
See you in a few weeks.
Cool. Suddenly, a man with a large bleeding gash on his face lands on the table between you as the bar fight has spread.
This is a private conversation. Did you throw him?
What you gonna do about it?
Excellent form, sir. You are the victor. I'm getting you out of here, buddy. You're clearly over your head.
Guy just.
It's fine.
wants
Drink
you
this,
off.
and I'll just pick up a drink that isn't the bourbon and pour it in his mouth.
He consumes about half of it. Over in the corner, Vance is getting really antsy as this bar fight is getting larger and larger.
I'll slip back over to the table.
I
think we got
get out of here.
everything.
Yeah, and Naomi was just like really waiting for somebody to like fall into the table or to like provoke the group in any way.
Yeah, they're getting closer. This is very quickly devolving into a full-scale, full bar brawl.
Yeah, and I think that when after Snargle comes back, I think that Naomi just stands up and just punches the first person she sees straight at the door, just like trying to clearing a path by just slamming them, just knocking anyone in the way out.
Yeah, you pick up the nearest guy, you like shove, you like punch him into somebody else to start clearing a path. Guy from across the bar goes, "Hey, you took my fucking table!" and comes charging at you.
Okay. I just want to punch him and use him to just clear the way so we can calmly walk out.
Calmly walk out.
Vance pops up and pulls, what do we determine? Betty is the 6th shooter. Pulls Betty off of his belt and is just like, "Oh, right, this is getting rough." Gale, you ready to make a run, hon?
Would like to leave now, please.
All right, follow Bishop, I guess. I'll cover your back. Natasha, you better, get rolling. She's like,
Here, stick to my 6, lady.
You know, I can't actually be helpful in this sort of situation. I know it seems unpredictable, but somebody goes flying between you guys and somebody gets chucked across a bar.
Incognito.
Now is not the time.
All right, let's just go. Naomi, what skills would you like to use to get out of this bar?
Yeah, I would like to use my pit fighter skills. I am combat tested, I'm brutal, I'm a living weapon, I'm hard, and I'm strong.
Okay.
And I also have the secret of destruction, and I can break things with my bare hands as if I were slinging sledgehammers. It's scary. Okay.
Says on the character sheet. Yes. Yeah. Do you want to? Do you?
Fuck. I'm dropping.
Oh no!
Okay,
Lost your pool.
Hopefully, I won't need that one. Okay, one per time. And then one per pit fighter. 1, 2, 4, and then 5 more. Do you tell me the difficulty level before I add pool dice?
I will say, in order to get through completely unscathed, I'm gonna need you to make. I need you to make a 5 to get through unscathed. On a 3, you can get through, but somebody's probably gonna catch a fist or 2.
Okay, I'm gonna add 3 pool dice to. Fuck it. I'll put in 4. This is a lot of dice.
Go big or go home.
1, 2, 3. I only rolled a 4 out of 11 dice.
Cool. You guys are able to get out of the bar. You catch a fist to the jaw, but thankfully it's on the.
Actually, I am going. No, never mind. I'm not going to use it.
Okay.
Yep. Keep going. Sorry for interrupting.
Yep. No, you're fine. If you've got something to use it. Yeah. You catch a fist to the face, but thankfully it's on the reconstructed side, so it probably hurts them as much as it hurts you. Vance gets jumped from behind and has to do like a full like backward, body slam to get the guy off of him. Somebody starts firing a gun from somewhere else in the bar, and Vance is immediately just like, shit, just run, y'all, just run. And everybody just trucks it out of the bar. You hear as you're leaving, you hear the like shotgun blast from behind the bar, and Pete yells, "Yo, motherfuckers, get your shit together!"
Classic Pete.
Yep.
Pete.
Pete. Yeah, you guys head up the bar, and I assume go back to the ship. Anybody need to stop anywhere else?
Oh, Captain, the parrot on board, did you take care of that? Should we make a pit stop? I was thinking of just slapping him on a cruise back to the Empire.
Oh, don't worry, I took care of that.
Right. Where's Bram?
I sent him back to the ship with all of our stuff.
Thank God.
There fixing stuff.
Oh, I thought he was still in the bar. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
He never came to the bar.
I was distracted. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's no place for children.
With us right now?
No, I get tunnel vision when I'm excited. Sorry, it helps with the piloting. It's good kid. All right.
He and Isabel should have gotten back to the ship just fine. So, don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, no, Nog and the boys should be around.
Noggle.
Kale, happy to help in any way I can on your end. I know I've been gallivanting about.
Got a furry critter. Could have some fun with.
Oh, I'll chase it up and down all the ducks.
Delightful.
Y'all make it back to the ship. Bram is there. He's sitting in the open cargo hold. You can see that he is working on rewiring some of the stuff in one of the busted panels.
Good job, kid. All right. Now, you're getting a promotion. See, we're about to start installing a bunch of these bad boys. Meanwhile, that box of traps over there, you're going to help Snargle move those up to the right deck, and he'll take it from there.
Yeah. He grabs the box of traps and runs up to Snargle. Where do you want him?
Right, follow me. You've shoveled coal. Basically, you just need to throw me a trap whenever I yip, and then I think that'll be fine. We're also gonna need one of these, and I'll just like open up a random panel that doesn't look like it should be removed, and just pull out like a giant knife, and close it back up. Probably need this.
You guys head up to the cockpit to start, or wherever you want to start. But you head up.
I'll start at the cockpit. That's usually where Snargle likes to start.
Yeah, to start planting traps. Vance heads down to the office, waving for Natasha to follow him. It's like, all right, we need to have a bit of a discussion, you and I, about how this is gonna go. I don't know what y'all got up to while I was out there, but people are looking for you, so I'm gonna need some straight answers.
And I'm following behind Natasha.
Natasha will kind of wave you off. Just be like, it's all right. Why don't you see if you can help the others, and we'll see if I can convince the captain that this isn't the worst idea in the world.
Okay.
They disappear into the still busted door of the office/janitorial closet.
I'm gonna make like I'm walking off, but I'm not actually gonna leave outside I'm just gonna be around the corner listening.
Yeah, no, you can totally. It's like a straight shot hallway that's like the mechanical room and the engine room, and then that, so you can just lurk in the hallway.
Totally. That is what Naomi would do.
Cool. It's like, roll a perception check. That's not a thing we do in this system.
Could do something like
roll
it.
For eavesdropping.
I do have
espionage.
I have the keen trait.
Sure. Yeah. Roll me something
could
under your keen trait and see if you can pick up on how this conversation goes in the office.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I want everybody to roll things. I'm trying to give you excuses to roll for things. Also, then I can make decisions on how well this works. Kale, make me something, maybe a mechanical roll or something, to see how much of the stuff you're able to repair. And Snargle, figure out
don't need that one.
Something. I don't know if it's going to be Sky Sailor or maybe Sly. See how well you're able to track down these critters.
All right.
So for mine, I'm rolling keen, and I'm going to apply insightful, aware, and also liars, just because I've been around liars before, and I can pick one out. And I'm going to add one die from my pool. What am I trying to roll against?
Just roll. We're going to do this as just tell me how many hits you get, and then I'll tell you how much information you're able to pick up on.
Okay.
Treating this as like a modified version of a perception style check.
That's two hits.
Less yelling. Like there's a couple of moments when voices kind of raised, never really enough for you to hear it, but they're doing a lot less yelling at each other than they have been previously.
Okay.
Your best guess is either they're, having a grown-up adult conversation, or Natasha is mightily using her charm skills to keep the captain calm. You're not quite sure which it is, but it could be either one.
Yep.
Kale and Snargle, how are you doing on ship repairs and catching critters?
I would like to use my goblin abilities.
Okay.
To warp shape so I can actually get into ducts where the animals might be.
Okay.
Let's use agile and quick. I don't know if they can see in the dark, but I'm going to cut all the lights and use my night vision.
I mean, you're in the walls.
Yeah, I'm in the wall. I don't assume we have lights in there. To try and get them. And then I was going to add 1 from my dice pool. 2 from my dice pool. I got them. Might as well use them.
Don't use the bot.
The bot got a 0 for anyone who's tracking that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm really happy
hits.
I didn't use the bot. I got a 6 out of 8 with my dice pool. So
okay. Yeah, You're crawling through the walls. I assume every so often you're like popping through a panel so that you can grab more traps from Bram, who is like tracking you as you go or something.
Yeah, I basically started by putting traps in what I would say as like the two places to escape the room that we're in, and then I'll jump in towards the middle, grab traps just in case they run from me the opposite way, and I'll just try to chase them into whatever traps we have.
Cool. Yeah, as you're scurrying around, you finally catch a glimpse of this thing in the walls. It pretty much looks like a rabbit with a rat's tail and massive teeth. It like looks at you and just kind of gives you like a and runs in the other direction.
I do the same thing and run after it.
Yeah, and with 6 successes, you're definitely able to chase this thing into a trap. So you now have a very angry rat bit.
One rat bit.
Yep.
Done.
Yeah, no, it's pretty much the killer rabbit of Carabanog.
I assume it's a normal rat bit from the Avatar world.
Yep, something. This guy doesn't have the right tail, but it's basically this.
So cute and evil.
Oh yeah, full of murder. Kale, how'd you do on your mechanical roll?
Great. So I did, let's see, repair, engines, efficiency, spare parts. So I got 4 plus the normie die, plus I added a couple in from my pool, and I got 5 out of the 7 that I rolled.
Yep, you're successfully able to repair the ship.
Yay. Now that I have done that, I believe I have successfully turned a key.
I believe you have as well.
Key of the Tinkerer. Just can't leave it alone. Turn this key when you modify, improve, repair, or patch some tech.
Yep.
Turned.
Cool.
Check patched.
Yeah.
Very good. Think through how many rolls I've had everybody make. Everybody take 5 XP. Kale, you get 7 because you did manage to turn your key. And if anybody wants to do a quick buy before we before the next thing happens, I'll say it that way.
I definitely do. I want to add 2 more tags. I want to add security under bodyguard and sense motives team.
Nice.
If we can also say that we have some time other than just rat bit hunting, I would like to learn the secret of the true course, so we don't have to rely on our hit clip. So if Snargle gets some study time alone with that, I will commit that to memory and take it as a secret, so that way we don't have physical evidence of it.
Yes, you can absolutely take that one.
To get Rick rolled when you had to hit the hit clip halfway through navigating the course.
Oh, he still has to sit there and listen to it over and over and over again.
It's going to be stuck in my head.
Memorize. He just doesn't have to make everybody else listen to it the entire time that you're flying.
That's my mnemonic device, actually, is the lyrics to that song is how I actually remember everything now.
Yes, it's actually a secret code that the directions are hidden within.
Yeah. We have to look for the rocks that are also a boy group.
Yep.
And then I also have 3 points left over, so I'll probably just grab one more tag. I just don't know which one yet.
Totally.
You know what? I'm going to take battle under pilot.
Not a bad choice, given the shenanigans happening right outside of orbit at the moment. You're on mute.
I did.
Yep.
It's not just me.
I didn't mute myself.
Uh-oh.
You're back now.
Didn't do it?
Yeah, you're here. We can hear you.
Okay, great. I was just...
Maybe you weren't muted, and maybe you're just mouthing things to yourself.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I just talked to myself in my head, but also by moving my face. Yes, I'm going to accrue the traits of Erase Mind and Counterspell, please.
Certainly.
That was a very casual Erase Mind.
Oh, I already had Erase Mind.
Oh, you do.
JK.
What was the other one I thought I didn't have? Ba-doop, boo, boo. Let's go with Pass Through then.
Pass through? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that also a void blood trait?
Those are all Void Blood traits.
Great.
So what do you have in Void Blood right now?
I have Erase Mind, Counterspell, Invisibility, Weightless, and that other one I just added.
Pass through.
Pass Through.
Is that like
Yeah, that's-
teleport? Or like you turn like ethereal?
I thought it was more along the lines of like being able to I don't know actually.
Based
now
on
that
the
I
other
think
stuff,
about it.
I immediately thought Kitty Pryde from the X-Men walking through walls.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
yeah,
I thought it would be
okay.
handy for
Pretty much what I'm going with.
If
mm,
Jedis can do it, you can.
You do actually have someone on the ship who does have the ability to teleport. So, surprise.
oh, well, we'll run into each other in a dark alley somewhere.
Snargle thinks it's Snargle.
Does he? Does
Snarl
he know it's
didn't
Snargle, or
think
does he
that.
think it's Snargle? Okay.
All right. Takes you most of the night. You're able to get the ship back up into working order, though. So if you would like to leave first thing in the morning, you will be able to, or at least you'll be able to attempt that. As you are prepping in the morning to leave, you guys get a hail on the ship's comms.
No one else is up. I'm probably up, so go and get that, I guess.
I would like
Yep.
to get there late because I probably just woke up, but I definitely heard the comms.
Yeah, Kale hasn't slept, so she's like, turn. Owl.
Hey, yeah, Micah just heard something on the Aethernet. You should probably tune your shit up, girl. You're in some deep trouble.
Who? Both? One? The other?
Y'all, I don't know what you guys are up to, but God, do I even have this written down? I do not. Yeah, the volcano's been spotted. It's the Pirate King's ship. You guys are fucked.
No, I don't know if that's good or bad, honestly, at this point.
That
Right.
might make things easier.
Oh, hey Snargle, didn't know you were on the line. So,
Oh, yeah, just woke up, came to... howdy. Ethernet, go. And yeah, I'll slap on the open waves and see what the hell's going on.
yeah, you're able to tune into just like essentially like open chatter, and it's the equivalent of a bunch of like CB truckers being like, "Holy fucking shit, there's pirates! Everybody, go dark, go dark! What the fuck?"
Al calling out,
Kale
what's
is-
the last known coordinates of the volcano?
Well, this is the breaker. It's heading straight for Haven airspace. It looks like it's targeting for the city center.
Thanks, much obliged. Captain!
Kale is fully just on like the universal comm system or equivalent thereof.
Oh, yeah.
Like, morning, lads and ladies, and other folks we have on board. This is your not captain speaking. We need to get in the air right fucking now. We have a friendly coming on down. It is our friend the Pirate King. Maybe. Anybody got any thoughts or comments? Please come up to the bridge now.
I think I'll try and rouse Natasha and kind of like get her up to the bridge. And as they're walking up, just you think?
Oh, you go to her room. She's not in it.
Hate that.
And then I broke Mark.
That
Sorry.
was the end of Mark.
It was out of my drink. I choked on an ice cube.
No.
You
Gave myself a real
okay?
snargle.
Okay.
I like how snargle is a
Yikes.
term for everything now.
Yep, that's just
It's
it's
right
now
between
a
Smurf and Snarf.
it literally transcends all word usage and types.
Yeah.
It's true.
It got out
Okay.
of a tight situation. I coughed it back up. It's fine.
I
A belt.
I immediately
Yes.
run to Vance's cabin. Immediately.
Totally. Are you gonna? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna?
Is he in there? Is the door locked?
Door is closed and locked.
I'm gonna pull it off its hinges. I'm literally panicking.
Yep. You can. I mean, you can in fact punch that door open. That is literally a trait you have. So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You like. Tell me. Paint me a picture. What is this like? I do a lot of talking.
As I run up to the door and just like yell with like this guttural rage as the door just rips off its hinges as the rivets just pop off, and I smash it down on the ground. What did you tell her?
You see Natasha sitting in Vance's bed staring at you like, what are you doing?
Across the ship, I think Kale just quit.
Kale just senses what's happening. It's like, oh no.
She has a feeling and is like, never mind. I could be a landlubber.
And I just kind of like look at the door. Just did you guys hear the hails?
Yeah, we heard the hails. What kind of question is that? The comms go into every room of the ship.
Yeah.
Somebody else picked up, so we assumed it was being dealt with. Is something wrong, I guess?
Yeah. Do you know that the volcano's coming to, I assume, pick you up? And the fact that you're now here with you, and she points at Vance.
I haven't actually
I'm
seen
not sure you
Vance
quite-
yet.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not sure that you quite want that anymore. What do you want me to do here?
Just prop the door back up and we'll be out in a minute.
Yep, I'll go back to the bridge, and I just gingerly pick up the door and just lean it back into the door frame, but because it's like the porthole door, it's like down probably like 6 inches because it's on the floor, like leaning up on the
We've
door.
destroyed so many doors in this game.
And
Oh my god.
and I walk back up to the and I walk back up and say, if you had just told me this door would, you know, Kale hates me now. You could have just told me.
We'll talk about it later.
I'm just doing my job as I'm walking away. Guys, first of all, heard all that, but before that, Kale, how much did you hear?
I think I heard enough.
I'm going to start my 3-part apology by saying you are a wonderful mechanic, and that I'm very, very sorry that I ripped the door off of its hinges, but I leaned it back up and I got all the rivets and I put them next to the door.
Oh, don't worry. I don't think Cap's going to be allowed to have a door anymore.
Graham sort of pops his head in and is like, I'm really good at riveting if you need me to work on that.
Later, Bram.
And
Yeah, Bram,
you're an angel. I love you, kid.
There's also things
Okay.
going down there right now, Bram, that somebody of your age is best for you to stay up here.
Intercourse.
Oh,
Snargle.
okay. I'll wait. I can wait.
It's not
You're a
critical
young
right now.
budding
We'll get on
lad.
it later.
If you're ready, you could try.
I think I'm okay.
Use protection.
Snargle. Snargle, I think we have some other priorities at this
already
particular
moving.
moment.
No,
Maybe
yep.
we can save that talk after the Pirate King.
But it is a
tries to kill
very
us all.
important talk, Bram, and I have an open door policy. I can give very accurate anatomy examples. Everything's fine.
I'll keep that in mind, thanks.
Snargle, I'm gonna need you to focus up because I think that the first thought that you were thinking is the same one that I was thinking, was that great, the ship's coming and Natasha can just get on the ship and we'll be fine, we'll get the money. But she may not want to go anymore.
Yeah.
So
am I heading
there's
towards or away?
why don't for now
And I think a conversation needs to happen. Clear and open communication is key to all relationships, whether they be friendly or otherwise.
So the fastest way, I think, is that start going towards it, and then that will get Vance and Natasha up here, lickety fucking split. And then we can
All
sort this out.
right. Here we are now, climbing to ramming speed to meet with the volcano, unless the captain gets to the bridge to cancel that order. Thank you and goodbye.
About 60 seconds later, you do in fact hear running footsteps from the corridors.
Oh, Captain, hi. Just now pulling out of the dock.
Captain is still like
Right.
buttoning his shirt and tucking it. And he's like, "Yeah, I needed a minute. Okay, where are we going? I have not given flight orders."
We're just
You
delivering the fine lady to the pirates like she wanted about, I don't know, 6 hours ago.
Kale,
Plans changed.
I respect your tone, and I acknowledge that there is maybe some explanation that is going to have to occur. But at the moment, I think the most important thing. I'm sorry. The Pirate King is here?
He's actually on his way to the free market of Haven. Which, hasn't happened ever.
Yeah, no, that doesn't happen. That's why he's got his whole whatever he's got in the remnants is so that and not
Personally,
shit.
I'm excited to see the volcano. If the rumors are true.
It's got to be an amazing ship. I would just love to root around in that bad boy.
Right? Oh my god, it probably takes at least 4,
God.
maybe 6 pilots to coordinate, but
Easily. The number of turbines just. Technically, we do have someone who might be considered an ambassador on board. Maybe we can deal with this a little bit more diplomatically.
Yeah, I think diplomacy is probably going to be our best option, given the
that's great.
circumstances.
Og and Nog were very adamant, and so was Silas of the violence the Pirate King totes. So
Yeah, he's very specifically known for never taking prisoners. Not because he couldn't, but because he chose not to.
delightful.
Yeah. Tasha, honey, you coming up here? I think we could use some of your input.
Honey.
Gonna barf.
Yeah, Vance keeps giving Kale side eyes like he's very sheepish looking.
Not mad. I'm just disappointed. And also mad.
I'm pretty happy for both of you. Seems enjoyable.
Congratulations.
If Natasha's not up in like 15 seconds, Naomi's gonna go down and look for her and like drag her up.
Yeah, no, it's probably another, you do hear like footsteps coming from down the hall. Eventually she pops in. She has clearly gone back to her room because she is now wearing not the same clothes she was wearing yesterday.
Of course.
Yeah. She's pops in, she's like, all right, no one's died yet. That's excellent. What's the plan?
Natasha, do you want to go? Uriah's coming to get you. He'll be here in like an hour.
Okay, that complicates.
90 minutes.
Yeah, that complicates things a little bit. Because I had rather assumed at this point that was, okay. I'm going to have to explain this to him, or explain something to him. I'm going to need to talk to him, I think, and hopefully, I can convince him to just go on his merry way.
I can be in comm range in about 15.
Yeah, that might be helpful. If I can just explain the situation to him, and yeah, that would probably be a good plan. How do you, Cyrus? Do you think that's going to? Yeah, sure, hun. Whatever you think that'll work, then you just do that.
Yep, ship lurches. I've gotten the approval. We are up and going.
Totally. And Natasha looks at Naomi and is like, so, if Uriah doesn't take this well, we might have a different...
You're on first day base. That makes it... I'm sorry. Plumpsmith.
We might have a different issue if he's not, about...
Look,
yeah, I don't know how he's gonna take this.
Look, and that's fine. My job is to protect you.
Great. Iris, should somebody get up into the turret? Just in case? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And Captain, shambles off to the ladder into the gun turret. Oh my god. I finally glance over at chat and see what's happening.
It's fine. It's fine. It's just mostly about Bonk's hair.
Just one little wispy. Just stealing the show. Wait.
It's the bell strand.
Just gotta hold it there for a bit. Gotta let it oil.
I had to take 3 showers over the course of 2 days to get the amount of goop from last week out of my hair, so I'm trying to use less this week.
Boo.
Perfect. Now there's more than one. I think that fixes it for chat. Now they won't be bothered.
I mean, you hadn't really done anything to annoy Apu yet tonight, so done it.
No, I think I'm the only one. Destroying everything for chat tonight.
I personally know that Apu's still upset with me because I haven't even checked my turnip prices in 2 days. So
it's fine. If you get murdered by the Pirate King, you'll have the rest of the night for it. You are within comm range. How would you like to go about with this hail, if that's still the plan?
I think I'll take this one, guys.
I think I'll be in the engine room.
This is Goblin Sky Pilot Snoggle of the Impenetrable Owl, hailing the volcano. Please respond.
Yep, you get a little dial tone and then sort of a like click, like, "This is the volcano, Impenetrable Owl. Please state your business."
We have a king lady who has commissioned us for safe delivery for an audience with Uriah Flint, or she likes to call Uriah. They're on a first name basis. It's kind of a big deal. Permission to come aboard.
Natasha sitting on the bridge like, "Oh my god." Long pause. "Owl, please stand by for boarding processes."
Much obliged. We're not in combat yet, Skin, don't worry.
Yet being the optimal term there. Losing my dice, which makes it very hard for me to roll random encounters.
Computer in front of you, it's just a bunch of ones and twos.
True. Just start running everything in binary. There is another long pause, and then the comm clicks on again. "Owl, please state the nature of your boarding permissions."
I just hold out my hand for the comm.
I just believe that you're not the best with words. Is there anything you would like me to convey?
Just...
I say I grab it and hold it in front of Natasha's mouth.
Ooh, better idea.
Yes, this is, Natasha Siri, the Lady Blackbird, requesting audience with Captain Uriah Flint.
Hand it back to Snargle.
I believe the lady conveyed the owl's point.
The entire ship suddenly rattles.
Is it getting warmer?
It is not getting warmer.
Cool. They're not using the volcano part of the volcano.
But it does feel like maybe something just hooked onto you. You have not gotten a visual yet on anything, Snargle. You have not seen anything out of the cockpit.
I yell up the ladder. Vance, what was that?
Looks like we got company.
I believe in this instance we are the company.
And Snargle, you feel yourself start to lose control of the ship as it starts to get hauled upward.
Sweet. Cut the engines and save on fuel.
Lassoed.
Yeah, Bram's eyes get real big and he looks at Kale and he's like, "Oh, that's Imperial tech. I don't know how they have that. Did the pirates have Imperial tech?"
No. Kings have Imperial tech.
What
I mean,
kind
they're
of...
pirates. They could have stolen it, but I mean, the kid's got a point. Need to be careful. Need to be extremely careful. What?
Hey, I think the only way this gets worse is if this is an Imperial ship posing as the Pirate King.
That would actually
Or
make
if
it
they're
better.
working together.
That would be the best.
Would that be the best?
That's the worst. Kind of feels like the worst case scenario. At least
Yeah,
for me
no.
personally.
I'd much rather deal with the Pirate King than the Empire imposter Pirate King,
I mean,
if there is one.
I definitely think I stand a better chance of reasoning with Uriah, with whom I have an actual relationship, and not the man that I jilted for him, who is coming to find me from the Imperium. But, you know.
For the love of God, woman, make up your mind.
Look,
Oh, that's a... Wait, is that considered a triangle if you're interested in 3 people? Would that be a
I wasn't interested in
quadrilateral?
marriage.
Love
I wanted
Hit a
quadrilateral.
full square.
Quadrilateral, yeah.
Quadrilateral.
Well, I assume the
Parallelogram?
sides aren't equal, though. Parallelogram might do.
I
Parallelogram.
abandoned an arrangement.
Well, that's only if Vance.
Find
On a
my
scale of
soul.
1 to 10, rate
Abandon
Vance
me.
and the Pirate King.
I am not giving you ratings. Oh my god, get a hobby.
No, yeah, this is
our
what you're
hobby.
looking at it. Yeah, no, we're pretty invested in our cargo.
We can't hang around in orbit long enough to get like a full series for a soap opera. So like all we have is what's on the ship.
Oh, did you catch Space Friends while we were docked?
New season.
I was up all night with the engine room trying to binge it. It was pretty good.
Oh man, I only got to catch How I Met Your Space Mother.
You do know that you all are like 6 seasons
Going
behind
downhill.
on all of these shows, right?
There are new episodes in Freehaven.
Yeah.
Look, it's a
Should
rough
we
ride out
go
there, lady.
down to the loading bay? Maybe.
Yeah.
Probably, I think. I'm not sure who we're going to talk to, but
I'm gonna get on the comms.
Talk to
Bram, can I see you in the cockpit?
Bram appears a couple minutes later. Hi, yeah, what do you need?
Right, my boy. Great. I'm gonna show you a few things. If you hear Snargle yelled through the comms, you're gonna do this. And I'm gonna show him how to do a quick takeoff.
Oh my god. Cool. I don't have a character sheet for Bram, so I'm just gonna arbitrarily basically do a luck roll to see how much of it he retains.
Great. And whenever it happens, I will assist him. Like, I will throw him one of my dice.
He retained everything. He got all hits on that pool. Bram's rolling better than everyone
Prodigy.
tonight, apparently.
He can be my third pilot.
It's amazing.
Dude, it's insane.
I feel like we should keep him.
This tiny 15-year-old.
I was gonna make him Silas's version of a Kale. Silas can get our next ship that runs a part of our posse, and then yeah, it'll be fine. I got a plan.
We can start a fleet.
Yeah,
really
we're gonna have
delighted.
an owl gang.
I am really
What's a
delighted
group
that
of
you
owls
guys are
called?
in severe imminent danger from 2 different sides, and you're still planning to like expand your smuggling empire. Very delighted. by
Yeah,
this.
we're gonna start
Always
a
be
parliament.
closing. Come on, Alandra. Always be closing.
Yeah, I got art to sell
Glengarry
after
Glen
this. Let's
Sky
go.
Squid.
Yeah, speed this up. I'm gonna sell a painting of a sky squid.
Cool. Jesus Christ, I'm losing my mind. Yeah, you guys
You're
are
welcome.
being hauled up, and as you guys break through the clouds, you look above you and you see a very large Imperial ship that has you hooked.
I assume it is a non-standard Imperial ship.
Oh no, it's just a big boy. It's like the size up from the Hand of Sorrow.
Oh, it's like the class up from Hand of Sorrow.
Yes,
Got it.
it
Okay.
is
Oh.
a big chonker.
It's like Super Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
And Vance pops down from the turret and he's like, yeah, they've got us hooked good. It's some sort of like electromagnetic shenanigan. Kale, you might want to check and see if your meters are going wiggity.
Is Kale already like looking at things, starting to cry?
Probably.
Okay, great. I was gonna say, I'm sure she noticed the second that thing got grappled.
Yeah, no, like you're definitely like all of your meters are like just like needles are going whack, readouts are scrambled, like shit's getting weird. The rat bit is like losing its mind in the cage because of the high frequency.
I'll shove one of the cakes in the cage with the rat bit.
Starts chomping at it.
I think Snargle will have also just like shrunk down the ears. This is weird.
Yeah, I don't like this. Tasha, that ain't your boyfriend's ship, is it? She like pops up and looks out through the turret. No, that is definitively not his ship.
But I think that you know who might be piloting it, though.
Fuck me. All right, so
Do you want to hail it again?
I really don't. I really don't want to talk to him if he's on that ship or his fucking brother. But I suppose we probably should hail them.
Should probably
So
talk to someone.
this ain't the Pirate King.
No, I'm pretty sure that's my fiance and his brother.
Hence the cloud
Are
cover.
masquerading as pirates to
I mean, they didn't
come
really-
find you?
I'm not sure where the whole pirate thing came from, to be perfectly honest. That his brother's like an admiral in the Imperial Sky Fleet.
How reliable are your underhands?
Mine are pretty great. The problem is, so are his. We're all Stormbloods. That's why our family's arranged for us to marry, keep the lines pure, keep the magic clean, all that bullshit. So, I can certainly give it a shot if we think we're gonna just make a run for it. I personally don't want to talk to him, but I can try. See if my relentless charms are useful or not.
As is Empire Borden, we might have to disable whatever has us before we go.
Oh, yes.
Well,
We
okay.
very much need to get unlatched.
Okay, so hear me out. We go up in there. Maybe you start talking to him to like distract him, so I can slip out, maybe crack a few heads, and undo the clamps, so to speak.
I will go with you.
I'll bet.
Oh yeah.
I'm not mechanical, so I'm just I can break things.
It's not going to be complicated, but it'll take me a minute.
Okay.
You can at least point her where to punch.
This is true.
Honey, you...
Team
Yup.
distraction.
All right, I'll stay in the turret and start firing if things get bad. Unless you think I should come with you, Tasha. She waves Vance off.
I interject. You should stay very far away from her. In fact, if they don't even know that you exist, that will help your chances of living.
BB and I will do the talking. Here, take this rat bit. That might help you with causing some mischief.
Please take the
Ah,
rabbit.
I hopped it up on sugar. Gave it one of your cakes. Well, one of my cakes that I hide for when you're angry at me.
Oh no, it'll be perfect.
It'll be great.
What can I help with? Bram pipes up from the corner.
Bram, take your position in the cockpit. You hear the battle cry. Do what I showed you.
Right. He goes and he scurries off into the cockpit, posts up. Right,
Be good, right?
guess we're about to get,
Okay.
all right. Let's go.
How would you reprimand Empire for posing as pirates? This hasn't crossed my mind before.
I
just feel like he needs a
know.
good scolding too. I'm trying to come up with the right words. I'm gonna put my good vest on. Be right back.
No. I think
You-
we should just. I just need to talk to Thaddeus and see if we can sort this out. I will pretend to be incredibly contrite and, confused. Pre-wedding jitters, all that sort of thing, and maybe I can just distract him long enough for you all to do what we're doing.
highest time with your wiles.
Oh, BB. May I call you BB? I'm gonna call you BB. Lady BB, you need to spin this in the right light. You needed to talk to the Pirate King to save your fiance's life due to the Pirate King's known history of violence and lack of prisoners. you're stopping wars that did not involve him. You hired the best smuggling crew this side of the blue. I will back it up. I will corroborate everything I can.
Natasha will look over at Naomi with a like, does that seem like it's gonna work?
It doesn't need to work. It just needs to work for 10 minutes.
Long enough.
Doesn't need to work for longer than that.
All right. I mean, Thaddeus is not the brightest bulb in the box, so it might work on him. It's just going to be more of a problem if his brother's there. That's when we're in trouble. So let's cross our fingers and hope it's just Thaddeus.
All right, dial him up.
Right around now is when you feel the whole ship kind of like chunk as it gets popped up against the bottom of this massive Imperial cruiser.
All right, Kale, let's go.
Heading out.
How are you guys gonna sneak off? Right, let's go.
Leave that to us.
All right. There's some more jolting and jarring. Kale and Snurgle, you've definitely recognized this. This is similar to what happened when the Hand of Sorrow picked you up. It is them, like, positioning, like, the, like, access tube onto the back of the cargo hold so that they can board or escort you guys off.
Mighty fancy dressed for pirates.
A couple of, Imperial soldiers pop through, standing outside the cargo hold. Please open your bay doors so that we can enter. Thank you.
Yeah, we're coming to you. That's what we asked for.
Yep. When they open, yep, you got like 2 or 3 Imperial soldiers. All right, so we're all going to have a bit of a chat. Would you all please come with us to the bridge?
Exactly where we wanted to go.
Excellent. Which of you is the captain?
I look at Snargle.
Right here.
Oh, my God. The goblins are captains.
Welcome to the free world, you hidey-toity, up in the air, nose waving Imperial. Goblins can do anything here.
Captain Snargle? It's all right.
It boils my blood. Be talked down to. I understand I'm only 4 feet. So I'm gonna change that, and I'll just go ahead and grow up like.
One Imperial soldiers definitely like chokes up on their rifle. It's like, oh boy.
I'll go ahead and put my hands up and retract my claws. You're safe for now.
All right. Our captain would like to have a few words with you, so let's all just take a nice little walk up to the bridge. Come on, let's go. And they
they're
kind of
gesturing
single file
onto the Imperial ship.
They're gesturing you guys off of the owl and onto the Imperial ship. Yes. Yep, I assume you are all visible except Bram, who is stashed up in the cockpit, and Vance, who is presumably either up in the turret or hiding somewhere.
He's hiding somewhere above the bridge.
Yeah.
Turret or compartment or otherwise. Like,
Better be hiding.
I mean, he might just be hiding from Kale and Naomi at this point.
Valid. That's exactly where we want him.
Yep.
Excellent. The soldiers file you onto this massive Imperial warship. It's like, well, everyone, thank you for your compliance. Welcome to the Whitethorn. Our captain will be long to speak with you in a moment. If you could just please hit this way. Oh, if anyone has any weapons, you should go ahead and surrender them now. If you walk through the metal detectors with those on, it might be painful.
As that's happening, I want to like look around and see if I can notice like where the tractor beam like is, what it is, if there's like a control room,
There are definitely a handful of the ship is very nicely laid out. It's very elegant, so everything is very well contained. It's also very well labeled because bureaucracy.
Totally.
So, you can see
Even
that there are
Bram could find it.
Yeah, so you can see that there are a bunch of doors, and you can definitely see things that are like mechanical room, control room, engine room, all these sorts of things. So, you're not entirely positive just based on your knowledge of ships, but you're sure that you could find it. Kale, you know that this is some sort of electromagnetic beam on a tether, or it's basically like a giant magnet that they've dropped onto the top of you. So you're probably looking for somewhere that controls a winch and something with a switch to turn the magnet on and off.
Like a mechanical room.
Yeah, you could say possibly like a mechanical room.
A room with all of the mechanics.
But yeah, as you walk back these, they march you up through a series of very, Imperial destroyer-like hallways. Lots of doors, lots of people in uniforms marching around, and they march you all up to a very pristine, sleek, white bridge. You could all just wait here. We'll go inform the captain that you've arrived. And
I'll shrink back down, get like a nice gray skin tone. I'm gonna grow out like a nice thin pencil mustache real quick.
Great.
A little tiny goatee. Be extra captain-y.
Kale, do you see any switches that tractor magnet switch anywhere up here?
I doubt she sees anything in this particular room. Were there any rooms on the way up that we might have passed, or any particular passage that might have led deep into the ship? Because I feel like we wouldn't have been brought through like an engineering section in any way, shape, or form.
No, you would have seen down one of the hallways clear signs of oh, that's the way to where the engineering section would be. Would have been something that you passed, but you'd have to backtrack out of. You're basically up in the top. That's going to be command center, bridge, and living quarters. You would need to make your way back down towards the engineering section, but you definitely got a clock on where you think it is.
Are we fully left alone at this point?
Yes. The guards who escorted you
I
have
nod.
fully left.
Yeah, I think I can figure out where it is. Come on, Naomi.
Snargle, you got this, right? We left. You'll figure it out.
Snargle.
Don't bring us up if nobody says anything.
I don't like that noise.
What, the noise of many, many dice hitting my desk?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's okay, Kale. Just lead the way. I can be quiet.
I am not entirely sure how to activate my magic, but I would love to cast invisibility at this particular moment.
I will say that you can just do it since you are not attempting. I assume you don't care if these folks see you go invisible. So since you don't need to hide the fact that you're casting it, I'll say you can just do it. Magic in this world is somatic. You do have to speak a spell or a phrase in order to activate it. So,
Ooga booga.
Yeah. So you can just hit your activation words or whatever. Say your rhyme, however it works for you.
Great. Once was a boy from Nantucket. It was invisible.
Love it. Oh my god.
And you're casting invisibility on yourself.
I would like. I mean, that's the part 2 of this. Is Naomi? Can I also cast this over the both of us? Do I just need to Naomi, or is this maybe just like one and done? Good luck. You
Naomi's
just got to
very
be
good at
quiet.
Naomi is good at sneaking, so you
Okay.
may not
But
even
you'd
have to.
be better if no one could literally see you.
That,
Right.
you-
I want to be able to get as far as possible without being noticed, but like, I mean,
I'm just looking at a comparison of other types of magic that exist in here. I'm gonna say that it's specific to you, so you can turn yourself invisible. Naomi's just gonna have to be stealthy.
okay, then I will go slow since Naomi can no longer see me.
Where'd you
And
go?
just like I'll like keep the hand on her sleeve or something like that and give her a little tug. Every time we take a turn, I'll like tug the sleeve in the correct direction.
Totally.
There's so much signage, I don't think it'll be a huge problem.
No, go ahead and just roll me a die as a luck roll to see how quickly you're able to find engineering.
I rolled a 6.
Great. Yeah, you absolutely just
Pick high.
backtrack. Yeah, you absolutely just backtrack your way through. We're going with the same pass-fail mechanism. I'm not going crazy like Delta Green here. That's for a different game. Yeah, you totally remember the way back, and you get back down to the hallway that you think was engineering, and sure enough, there's a placard that like has directions on it that says like engineering, brig, mechanical. So,
just in case, I am going to tug on Naomi, like beep beep, boop.
Yep.
Just like tapping the shoulders for left turn, right turn, left
Yeah,
turn,
left turn, right turn.
Yeah, which room are you leading me to?
Brig. No, we're going towards engineering.
She locks you up and leaves you.
One problem down, only
Objective
one lady to go.
Wouldn't be the craziest thing that's happened to Naomi. I'll guarantee you that.
Wouldn't be the craziest thing that's happened on this channel. We've done weirder
Not
shit.
even a bit.
Yep.
Cool. You guys are making your way to the engineering section. Meanwhile, up on the bridge, door opens and in walks a very, very skinny man in an Imperial uniform.
Yo, Waterbilly Wizard, thank you for the follow. Welcome
Oh.
to Torpid Gaming Network.
He's got a rat face. There's not really a nicer way to put it. He looks like a kid who probably got beat up a lot in school, who never quite grew into himself as an adult. And he kind of walks in. He's definitely trying to do the like super formal, like, you know, captain walk, but it kind of looks absurd on him. And you can see Natasha next to you, like, trying so hard to not laugh. Welcome, everyone, to the, what did I name this ship again? To the White Thorn?
Thorn.
White Thorn.
My notes are over here and I can't read them.
In character. I think he named it the White Thorn.
Welcome to the White Thorn. Thank you so much for stopping in. Excellent to see that you're well, Natasha. This must be the captain of that piece of junk that we found you on, yes?
It's meant to look that way.
Oh my god, you're a goblin. Oh, well,
Three worlds have a different standard. I'm the best in the blue.
standard is an interesting use of word. I didn't seem you had any here. Natasha, this is absurd. Could we...
This is absurd, for I hailed the volcano, ship of the Pirate King, and I'm greeted by an Imperial ship in airspace that it is strictly forbidden from the governor of Freehaven. You have some
Yes.
explaining to do.
I don't believe I have to explain anything to you. I am a captain in the Imperial Skyfleet. As it was, though, I did in fact give the order to use the call sign of the pirate ship, seeing as all of our previous attempts to hail the Lady Blackbird had been ignored.
Do you understand why the Lady Blackbird commissioned travel to the free worlds in order to contact the literal most dangerous man that we know of?
Well, I assume based on the very nasty note that she left me before she departed, that it had something to do with her attempts to end our engagement. Natasha, do you want to chime in here? She just looks at no, not particularly. To be perfectly honest, I didn't think he would find it or be able to read it.
Look, that was to help build cover. The Pirate King has been infatuated with your bride-to-be for years. For no reason other than he thinks he can take whatever he damn well pleases. So, commissioning us, we were to deliver them in order to call off this hysterical bounty upon your head. And frankly, you're endangering your own life by being this so close to the arm of the Pirate King.
Frankly, I'm not particularly worried about the Pirate King. I think if he was going to show his face, he probably would have by now. I'd like to just,
Do you understand how pirates work?
Yes, I am a member of the Imperial Navy, Natasha.
Congratulations.
Just like, Boss Commission.
You have encountered every bad pirate. This is the pirate that leaves no survivors. This is the pirate no one develops tactics for because there's never been a survivor.
So why don't you just explain...
See him coming.
Just explain to me why it is that you're transporting my fiance away from me and the Imperial airspace. You do realize that it is illegal to kidnap nobility, or anyone, but particularly nobility, and I really don't have any reason not to just kill you and your crew.
She came willingly. We've been contracted. So this is just an arrangement. If you believe it is a kidnapping, it's for your own protection. Look, I understand you can be angry and upset. Honestly, I am impressed. I did not think the Navy had the stones to come all the way out. But at the end of the day, I think you can help us. Now we can just storm right into the Pirate King and settle this up before he murders you. Maybe we can get the drop on him. We were going to go the diplomatic mat, but the fact that you have the White Thorn here, we might actually be able to just skip the talkie-talkie.
Would I go charging into the domain of the Pirate King? I'm just here for her, and now that I have her, we're going to go home.
But have you not grasped that if you go home with her, then the Pirate King just full scale attacks Ilysium, killing thousands upon hundreds upon millions?
I think you've grasped that if he could do that, he would have by now. He clearly can't.
Are you married yet?
We're going to go.
'Cause that was the breaking point.
Well, we could be. I am the captain of a ship. So, Natasha? How are we going? Oh, am I going to let your friend off before we go? Or am I just going to kill him? Because I'd really just like to kill him. I haven't killed anyone in so long. And, Jefferson would really, really like to kill him. Natasha looks very concerned for a moment. Oh, is Jefferson on board then? Excellent. Turns to Snargle. That's
right.
Engineering. You have made it there. You found mechanical room, engineering room, all the spaces. All very nicely labeled. There's a handful of folks around. Nobody so far seems to have really given you guys much notice. I mean, can't see Kale, but no one's really acknowledged Naomi.
Cool. Not entirely sure how wily I can get with magic. Do I have to turn off one spell to initiate another?
And look at your sheet.
I can pick one from this category, or I can pick one from a different category, or I can just do something that is non-magic related, but magic is my first choice.
Great. I'm going to say that if you have to roll for them one at a time, I would let you stack 2 from the 2 different categories of magic that you have. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So yeah. So if you're currently using a void blood trait, if you want to roll to try to activate a petty magic trait, I will let you do that.
Great. I would like to attempt to activate Shatter. I assume there is something breakable nearby.
You can't really.
As we're in an engine room.
Yeah, I'm sure you could figure out something, some mechanical bits that you could destroy.
Cool. How many dice do I get for this? Do I get 1 for trying and
you get
1 because I'm using a spell, or just 1?
You get 3. 1 for trying, 1 because it's petty magic, and 1 for the spell you're trying to use.
8. And I am going to throw in one of my freebies for the funsies.
Totally. If you can get a 2, you can use it.
Oh, well, that's great. I got a 2, a 3, and 2 5s.
Excellent.
Well,
2 of 4, yes. So you hit. Yeah, so you are able to use your shatter spell. Would you like to break anything specific, or just like anything that something non-functional, something functional?
Absolutely something functional. Anything that's kind of nearby. I'm sure she can suss out what some of the equipment is, but she's more going for chaos less than something specific. But preferably something that is important to, say, moving.
You could definitely rupture the aether tubes that run either the lighting system or the like air circulation system. It's not going to do like mortal damage to anybody, but it is going to cause a lot of confusion and chaos throughout the entire ship.
Yeah, I would definitely like to hit the lights then, please.
Cool.
Too bright in here.
Yeah, you take out the lights. The entire ship goes dark except for all the like emergency beacons that pop on.
Sweet.
I
I assume with
looking for the
invisibility.
tractor beam stuff. Sorry.
Yeah, I assume with invisibility, Naomi can still hear me, so I can give instructions.
Yes, you can talk.
I'm going to describe what the panel probably looks like and say, like, you go left, I'm going to go right.
All right, I dash left into the mechanical engineering room. That is right there.
Yeah, this is a big engine room because obviously it's a massive ship. You're pretty sure it's like a 3-compartment thing because it runs the different sections.
Totally.
So yep, you goes left, you go right. Everybody searches. Let me make some decisions. Oh, that's exciting. Cool. You guys are running around in the engine room looking for this. Now people are starting to come into these engine rooms because they're going to try to repair the lights. Kale, you are still invisible, so you can attempt to dodge them. Naomi, you get to decide if you want to try to sneak or punch.
I want to keep looking for the panel. I don't think Naomi is gonna give a shit about the fucking repair people coming in.
Well, they're gonna give a shit about you though. As soon as they come in and see someone in there, they're immediately like, "Hey, stop! Hold on. Where's your superior officer?" Like they're shouting you down.
I'm just trying to fix the lights. As I'm just you're slowing me down. As I just keep looking for the panel that's the tractor beam panel.
Cool. They're following you. They don't believe you. You're not dressed right. They've never seen you on this ship before.
They're in the dark. How can they even see a uniform?
Are they gonna?
Everything in this ship is white. It's reflective even in the emergency lights.
And so
this is
I mean,
the Imperial
I'm just gonna
Star Cruiser.
like I didn't even turn around when I said that. I'm just like rummaging through. Okay, not here. Move on to the next. Move on to the next bank. Just start looking down, and I'm not even gonna pay them mine unless they're gonna come up like to me and actually like start interacting with me.
See if they can get to you. Yeah, one of them definitely runs up and puts a hand on your shoulder and is like, "Hey, who's your superior officer? Which branch are you with?"
The branch that's about to kick your ass, and I just grab him and just huck him straight over.
Roll me for it.
Great. Pit fighter, combat trained, brutal, living weapon, fast, strong.
Yep. Okay.
Trying, pit fighter, combat trained, living weapon, fast, strong. That's 5 or 6 dice.
Great. On a 3, you're definitely gonna like get him off of you. On a 5, he'll be fully unconscious.
Great. I'm gonna add 2 more dice from my pool.
Cool.
One, 2, 4. That's 5 out of 8.
Great.
Let's go.
Yep. This dude, you just like whip him over your shoulder, bounce him off of whatever panel you're next to. He goes unconscious and slumps down. You can proceed with your search. I have to look up something for...
And continue, I fucking shall.
There it is. That's the one I'm looking for. Great. Kale, you are able to dodge past all of these folks.
Here we go.
Yo, we're getting a raid! Yo, what's up, Q Times? Thank you for the raid. Everyone from Q Times, welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. Guys, if you're here enjoying the content, why don't you guys take 10 seconds out of your day, go drop Q Times a follow. They are amazing. They do a lot of awesome content. We like them a lot here. Guys, tell us about your stream. What were you guys streaming? And for everyone joining us from Q Times, we're the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We are live 4 days a week. Today, we are playing Lady Blackbird. It is a steampunk airship themed extravaganza that uses its own system. It's a D6 hit dice system instead of and a little bit different than D&D. You can hit exclamation mark WTF is this and exclamation mark system to learn more. We are in the middle of trying to get our ship out of the tractor beam of the Imperial airship, the Whitethorn. The White Claw. Sorry, I'm just...
We will, by the end of tonight, when it no longer matters, we'll all remember all the names at the same time.
Welcome, everybody.
Well, Kale, you find a panel that looks like it's probably the one you're looking for.
Love it. It's my favorite thing. I was reminded delightfully by chat that we have the rat bit. Who has the rat bit?
You have the rat bit.
I think you have the rat bit.
I released the rat bit into a good, lovely corner where it's going to just eat all the things.
Lady
sees
Amber Helzer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network.
Yeah. It sees a big old clump of bundled wires and just starts gnawing. Yep. It is very exciting.
Enjoy, you dumb little friend. This is a mechanism that we haven't talked about yet, but I believe this is a system that includes the mechanism of flashbacks to
yes,
store something.
Yes,
I believe we get our bonus dice back if I'm correct.
I believe
I would like to have a flashback or a retcon, as it were. I shared a signal with Naomi. If somebody found the panel, we would let out a great caw so that the other person.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I was to say, do you want to actually rewind and play out the scene in which you all establish the system, or shall we just say that is so?
Yeah, unless you want to do it for the theatricality of this, but it was a pretty short note.
Yeah. No, I will allow that. There have been enough cues and signals that have been determined. I will say that yes, you guys had that discussion while Snargle was instructing poor Bram on the Snargle call to start the engine.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So Kale lets out a mighty caw.
Echoes
and,
through
starts
the
working on
engine
this
room.
panel.
And Naomi just kind of like looks up. Oh, no, yeah, no, that was it, and he gets up and
Yeah, that
just
was
starts
the signal.
sprinting back.
Excellent. Go ahead, Kale, while you're working on this panel, and roll me something to see if you can deduce how it works and how to deactivate it. No. You can try your mechanic skill. You could try your burglar skill. I don't know.
I was looking at burglar skills.
If you could justify it, I'll accept it. This is a very loose system.
I'm counting to see if anything is going to get me a whole lot better. Actually, like, I feel like in this, well, I mean, this is considered sabotage, I guess, in a way.
Sabotaging their plan to steal your ship. So
you're causing damage
I think I
to
can actually get more use.
Yeah.
It's true. I think I can actually get more use out of burglars. So I am going to be using quiet, sneak, locks, perceptive, undo trap.
I'll allow it.
Okay, great. Like it. Okay, and then since I just got a couple of bad boys back, I'm going to add a couple more to that pool.
Cool. I think
so I have a total of...
You roll 8? Okay, cool. I will say on a 3, you are able to disable it, but everybody notices.
Mhm.
On a 6, you are able to disengage it without anyone noticing.
Okay. Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Did you do it?
I got 6. Yes.
Let's
I
go!
have 4 5s and 2 6s.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, you successfully hit it. You are able to just intuit out. You're just like so sneaky. Nobody notices you while you're doing it. Nobody bumps into you, and you are able to silently deactivate the electromagnet and the winch. So you're fairly confident that the owl is now only attached via the docking port that is on the back, which you also know you can technically, if you have to, just like hyperdrive away from that. Essentially, you can just kick everything to 200% and rip off of there. It's not your favorite plan, but it's possible.
Bram might be doing that anyway.
Yeah, depending on how the rest of this goes.
Yeah,
cool. While you are doing this, and while Thaddeus is attempting to throw his tiny dick weight around up on the bridge.
Small dick energy.
Yeah.
Smallest dick energy. Like the Lady Blackbird really wants to try to like have an adult civilized conversation, but she really is spending most of this time listening to Snargle chew this kid out and trying not to laugh at how bad this guy is at everything. He's so bad. And everyone feels the ship lurch to the left. Almost like something that those of you who have been on ships before, almost like you've been rammed, maybe?
Almost like the volcano is here.
Yeah, you would say that there's a really strong possibility, or somebody,
Oh no.
this is an Imperial ship in free airspace without permission. It could be a lot of things. But
the love parallelogram is complete.
look, this system drops so many clues for having to fight Uriah Flint. I couldn't not throw him throw him in for a sky fight.
Oh yes, that was inevitable.
Yeah.
Yes, don't forget the sky squid. It could just be a sky squid.
You don't know if they can leave the lower depths. Who knows? Currently, no one has eyes on anything, but you do feel the entire ship, this massive destroyer ship, lurch to the left.
Admiral, I think it was. I believe you have pirates docking.
Oh, God, what is this? He runs over to a comm.
I've already told you the Pirate King was after you. I'm going to complete my contract and keep the lady safe until I guess you two just need to sit down. Just sit down while I take care of that. He runs over. They have the big comms. They have the nice ones that are self-cranking, so you just push a button. Stealing one of those for Kale.
I'm just gonna rip it out.
Can I go and try and take some, like, a console out from the other side of the room? I would love to bring Kale back some tech.
Sure, she's definitely gonna come in with just like all kinds of just tools hanging out of every pocket. So
there's ever a time Steal even bolted things down. It is in Lady Blackbird.
I don't know what skill that is, but sure, if you want to try to use a skill
I totally got it. I'm going to use my Sky Sailor. I'm going to use Maintenance and Repair and Empire to try and grab some Empire tech out of their,
Sure, I will let you try to remove a console while Thaddeus... What is this guy's last name? I have it.
I got a 3 out of 5.
You can get it detached, but it does make a lot of noise and attract a lot of attention.
There's only one other person in the bridge. I don't care. He has bigger things to worry about.
Yeah, he notices and he wants to yell at you, but then the other side of his comm picks up as he like slaps the giant auto button and
don't forget the Pirate King.
Yes, Jefferson.
Yeah, I think you can take
what's going on?
He hates impersonators.
Jefferson, what is going on? I thought you said that everything was under control here. There's some like garbled. Yep, from the other end, and you see this rat-faced kid just goes sheet white. It's like, what do you mean the actual pirates are here?
Snoggle told you so.
Oh God, I don't know if that's better or worse. Snoggle, do you think should we perhaps go? I feel like we should go. You know what, Thaddeus? Yep. We're just gonna go. You have fun.
Thaddeus, to the victor go the spoils. If you can survive the Pirate King's onslaught and be literally the first person ever, I'll return your bride. Cheers. You could have prevented this had you not, abducted us. We could have gotten there first. It's fine. It's fine. You've dug a grave.
Down. You guys can absolutely just run out of the room. He's not
we'll sit just right outside this door. You're gonna do far.
Jefferson, they're trying to make a run for it.
Oh, he's so spineless and rat-faced. As we leave with just an armful of tech.
Ain't nobody on a skyship bridge named Jefferson gonna be able to do anything in this situation. I will tell you that right now.
He's going to tell his father very soon.
Papa, Pirate King.
No, that's
being me again.
Definitely Thaddeus. Jefferson, unfortunately, is actually functional.
Damn it.
No.
Military people named Jefferson in the world in history.
Yeah, I was to say, I picked that name very specifically.
Who's ever heard of that?
Yeah, Naomi, you know who Jefferson is. Jefferson Carew is Thaddeus's older brother. He's an admiral in the Sky Fleet. He's the one who is really into pit fighting.
Oh yeah, I don't like this dude.
Yeah, no, he's an asshole. Nobody likes him, but he has so much money. So
he's like the second most powerful person in the known worlds.
Basically, his spineless little brother Thaddeus
wants the Pirate King.
Useful. I mean, the Pirate King is terrifying as well for different reasons. Snargle, where are you going to head with?
Dude, straight back to the owl with Lady BB.
Cool.
That we have to differentiate those two on this channel.
God damn. There's a reason why I just kept calling her Natasha. It was so much easier.
Nah,
Mhm.
Snargle really gravitates toward nicknames.
We've noticed.
Nom
Cool.
Nom, BB. I like to just repeat myself a lot. Really, the sound of my own voice really gets Snargle going.
It's that key of banter that you have.
Mhm. Haven't turned it once. None of you like to laugh at me. It's fine.
No, haven't turned that one. You guys are running back down. Did I? Oh, yep. I forgot that Natasha and Cyrus both gave up keys and got new ones. I have to check what her new key
Yikes.
is. Yeah,
Plot twist.
well, surprise. They both made choices.
They exposed themselves to each other. They
Yep,
also
that
got
was-
new keys.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mhm.
I'm really happy the two of us didn't have to roleplay that with each other.
Right.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
just
actually.
Alandra with herself.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, that probably would not have happened if either of those characters was a player character, but since I could
Yeah.
fade to black it, I was like, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Let's get weird.
Zep and I would have done it.
Me and Mark would have done it.
Mhm. Oh, that's
It
the
would've
ideal
been-
scenario.
Cool.
It would have been amazing.
Lots of elbow play.
Oh, snap. Yeah, you guys are running, the whole ship lurches again. Naomi
Whoa.
and Kale, what are you guys doing?
Are we? Do we go up? We gotta go up and get Snargle and Natasha. Or do you want me to do
Over
that?
here. Yeah, you go. You start going on. I'm gonna make sure this thing detaches fully, and I will meet you guys back on the ship.
Okay, yeah. And I'm immediately just off with a fervor that my charge is now thoroughly in danger. With like
Excellent.
second wind. Let's go. Up the space stairs or space elevator.
Yeah, you're running upstairs. There are tons of people now running around. There is lots of like man your battle stations yelling happening as all of these soldiers are like frantically running around, and all of the like mechanics and
Oh.
stuff are starting to like strap things down. They're still trying to get the lights back on. Oh, there we go. That's better. Yeah. Yeah, they're like frenetically trying to get the lights back on. Nobody's quite figured that out, but they're definitely getting closer based on how shittily I just rolled. Oh, there we go. That's better. Who is closest to? It would be Naomi is closest to the where you guys came in. As you guys are running
Yep.
through the halls, you start to hear gunshots.
Ooh.
Oh. I
The
didn't
music.
even plan that.
The music knows.
Knows. Yeah, you start to hear gunshots coming from down the hall in the direction of the owl.
Is it about the same pitch as Veronica and the other gun?
It sounded a lot like Cheryl,
Got
the
it.
rifle.
I don't care. I'm going back for Natasha.
Great, you gonna head up toward the bridge?
Yep.
Cool.
Character growth.
Snargle and Natasha are running through the halls. You are also encountering soldiers as you run by. Natasha is just very much doing like, yes, good, head that way. No, he said to the left, like trying to create confusion, like being like, no, the other, he's on the other bridge, you know, like just shouting out extra.
I need to get
orders.
this to the mechanics bay.
Yeah, as you guys are just running along here, and as you guys turn a corner heading back to the ship, you see it coming down the end of the hall is a very tall man in a uniform similar to Thaddeus's but with a lot more stripes on it, marching down the hall very calmly with a couple of soldiers behind him. And Natasha immediately like flips around and is like, need to find a different direction, that's Jefferson, we need to go.
Right, absolutely. And we'll head down that corner away from wherever it looks like he's marching to. I will definitely yell out, Snargle told you so.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I absolutely want to taunt him as I avoid him.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
You definitely hear him be like, "Find who said that! Find who said that right now!" Tasha's like, "Come on, let's go." There is a sound of cannon fire, and the ship rattles again.
Right, this is the greatest distraction we could have never planned. Small detour, but I think we can still make it to the Owl, and we should be able to get out scot-free. Ideally, your ladyship, both these guys will come falling out, and then, there's just a pirate throne to be taken.
This wasn't the plan. This was really, truly not the plan, but, I guess I'll take what I get.
Adapt.
Thank you for the follow
Overcome.
for the Torpid Gaming Network.
Yes, all right, we don't have any way of communicating with Cyrus, do we? Is he just on his own? He's just on his own.
Whatever panel I pulled out, I'll try to, hail with it. No, I think we're out of luck. Right this way.
Yep, you guys continue to wend your way. Kale, where are you headed? Or what are you doing?
Kale is casually making her exit and literally shoving anything she can find in her pockets that looks like something decent. If she can't take it with her, she's going to probably just hit it with a wrench she picks up just to do as much damage on her way out as she can.
I'm picturing everyone just running around in a panic, and you're just the most casual, la 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 la, smash, grab, take.
It's very ballet, do 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 do, smash 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 smash, do 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 do.
Mix of Bugs Bunny and Supermarket Sweep.
Yes,
It is absolutely
yeah.
Bugs Bunny in my brain.
totally. Yep. You are making your way through the engineering room. One dude spots things getting destroyed and starts running your direction. Hey! What the hell's going on over here?
She casually hides her brand new spanner and starts booking it out the door.
Dropping my dice. Lights pop back on. Which is helpful because you can all see where you're going, but unhelpful because now everyone else can see where you're going too.
My night vision doesn't work anymore.
Boo.
Aww.
First world problems.
Ship rattles again. This one's hard enough to throw you all against the nearest wall.
Right, we should pick up speed. I'd really like to see a friendly face here soon.
Yeah, I'd just like to see anyone not in an Imperial uniform. This is sort of why I left.
Your Thunder, you got any other utilities with that?
Possibly. Let me look. I might be able to try something. And... you see her kind of whisper under her breath and make a hand gesture, and suddenly the entire ship vibrates, and all the electricity sparks and everything goes out. It is now pitch black.
Why didn't she just do that to begin with?
You guys keep telling her not to use magic in front of people.
I love working for the Owl. Follow me, I can still see.
Oh, thank God, because I've got no idea where we are.
Where is Naomi?
I will go ahead and grab her by the sleeve, arm, whatnot.
Naomi, you are running up. I assume you are trying to backtrack the way that you came.
Yep, that's the only way that I know.
Perfect. You come up a set of stairs and find yourself face to face with Jefferson Carlowe, Admiral of the Whitethorn.
Great. And I just
and he just kind
run
of
around the corner.
blinks for a second. What the? Hey, get back here! Get back! Follow her! She is not a member of the crew.
And I think that I kind of stop, do kind of a double take, smile, think to myself, This man's death could be explained any number of ways. And I turn around and I sprint straight at him.
Nice.
This is a weird flex.
It's gonna be
like Naomi, like literally
Uh-huh.
cannot fucking not go out. Like this guy, like one is like part of the reason why she was involved
Douche.
in pit fighting. Known douche.
he
is
probably represents
is also a high-ranking Imperial officer. She cannot not try and kill this person. Like,
No, he's officially another member of the Dushabaga clan.
douchebag.
Y'all must be annihilated.
I'm so glad that I never had to like give them an actual noble house name. You guys found it for me.
There it
Dushabaga.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go charging at this guy, and he, his eyes light in recognition as you start to get closer to the, like, flashlight beams of his entourage.
And I'm running full tilt, maybe even like cackling maniacally.
Oh yeah, his eyes flared recognition, and he takes a step back, and one of the soldiers behind him steps forward. You know this face. You could never forget this face.
It's fucking.
This is Ezekiel Sixsmith.
Oh, that motherfucker. It's okay. Let's go.
You didn't think I wasn't gonna pull everybody's backstory into the big fight?
Oh no, I would have been ashamed if you hadn't, because
Yep.
I also want to kill this fucker too.
Yep, and you hear the tick, tick, tick as he starts loading his mouth revolver.
Fucking mouth revolver. I've already seen it once. Fool me once, shame on me. So
Yeah.
let's go.
Gonna roll.
We're just rolling for like straight combat.
Roll under whatever set of skills you want to try to use to get the drop on this guy.
Okay. This is probably like, no, I'm not really protecting anybody here. I am attacking, you would say.
You might be protecting yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be a pit fighter challenge for
Yep,
you.
Totally. Yep, yeah. So we're gonna go pit fighter. I am combat trained, brutal, a living weapon. I'm fast. I'm strong. I think that I'm going to apply. I'm going to try to apply hard.
I will
Now
let you apply hard in this instance.
Because only for Ezekiel, I fucking fuck this dude. We have a huge history, and I know his tricks. Like,
Absolutely. I'm gonna use your same stat block to roll for Ezekiel.
perfect. Pit fighter.
And I'm also gonna roll for Cyrus to see what the fuck he's doing while he waits for anybody to get back to the ship.
Strong. Okay. What's the difficulty rating so I can figure out how many dice I'm gonna add? Did I get my dice back because of that scene as well? When we went back to talk about the
Pick up a code?
No.
Yeah, I will let you have your dice back
Sick.
for that. Yes. Sorry, I'm looking at my difficulty ratings.
11.
That's
just
fine.
because there's a math. On 3, you manage to hit him, but you will also get hurt. On 6, you will manage to hit him and not be hurt. On, let's say, a 9, you can just straight up one-shot punch this guy.
Great. I need to get some more dice. One sec.
Yay.
Great.
So many dice.
Oh my god. This system is ridiculous. You don't want to just have you don't want to just have the bot roll for you? Come on, that's never failed or gone poorly.
Fuck the bot. Fuck the bot. We'll see the bot next week. I'm rolling real dice today.
Also, don't forget, you might need to save some of your dice pool for the next person you have to murder with
Yep.
your hands.
No, I'm only gonna add. I'm only gonna add 4. That's fine. But that does mean that I'm rolling more than 12 now.
Jesus Christ.
So my set of 12 dice that I thought I wouldn't go over, I now have. Okay.
He wants that 9, that one-shot
Dude.
kill.
This guy is from the backstory. Okay, here we go.
Yes, he's your great nemesis.
This is what you get for writing a
Oh my
backstory.
god, that's fucking awful! No!
You guys have passed everything really highly. This was coming. Okay, how many passes did you get?
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
On 12 dice?
On 12 dice!
Oh,
Maybe you
that's-
should have used the bot.
The bot rolled so much better than me this time.
Ezekiel just
The bot rolled
a
the
lot.
same as you with half the dice.
Half the dice.
Yeah, Ezekiel just rolled a lot of passes as well. I'm sorry, that is a lot of 6s on my table.
Okay.
Yeah, you run up. You are you going in for a punch?
Yeah, no, it's basically I think what it is just it's the run up and then try and slide to try and dodge the gun just because I know that it's coming, and then I'd probably try and like uppercut his jaw to like snap off the barrel of the gun.
Totally.
That would be the move.
Yep. You go running, you go to take the slide in, and you swing up, and as you swing, your timing's just a little bit off. Bullet goes through your hand.
Ow.
As you misalign, you do manage to sort of like crack him in the jaw with your palm, and like throw him off his balance, so he kind of spins out a little bit. So the second bullet like goes into the wall as he kind of reels around. But yeah, you have been shot. You are now injured as a condition. I would assume you are possibly also angry as a condition.
I definitely just noticed angry is a condition, and I don't know what that would do.
I did actually read great examples of how you use that. It mostly applies when you're trying to play scenes to regain your shit. In this case, it just means Naomi is really fucking mad.
And so you're sure that I can't spin this as trying to protect Lady Blackbird, right?
You can now, as she and Snargle turn a corner into the hallway that you are in.
Great. Can I use my secret of the bodyguard to fucking re-roll that failure? That only applies when I'm protecting Lady Blackbird? or no? You can totally say no.
I was gonna say, you have to wait. If someone makes a move on her,
Okay.
then I will let you
And-
activate that skill.
And remind me, when you fail a roll, you don't lose the dice from your pool.
Nope.
You can use it again for that
Reuse
roll.
them.
Yeah, you
Correct.
only lose dice when you succeed. Unless you
Yeah.
have one of the special secrets that lets you keep your stuff, which a couple of characters have variants of that.
And so, does this put me behind Ezekiel?
No, it spun him
okay.
around so that he is facing away from you. He is actually facing, you do actually see Jefferson has to dodge out of the line of fire because you did spin Ezekiel around.
Totally.
And I'm gonna say Natasha and Snargle, you guys come up and see this from the other side of the hallway. So you like pop in just as you're hearing these bullets go. So you are on the opposite side of Jefferson and Ezekiel from where Naomi is. And this corridor is lit because a couple of these soldiers have like big mag light style steampunk mag lights. They are also button powered. This is the Imperium. They don't have to crank theirs. Should definitely try to steal a couple of them. They'd come in super handy.
That's a very good point.
What is happening outside? Where is it? Oh, a fire alarm starts going off inside the ship.
I do that.
No, you're pretty sure that whatever's attacking from outside did that.
Okay. I don't
Um,
know. I was just hitting stuff.
I mean, based on where the alarm started from, it's not the section that you were running from.
Sounds good.
Kale, you are also now within range, and you can hear the sounds of Veronica and Cheryl being fired from the cargo bay where you guys were docked.
Things are getting toasty.
Right. Naomi, I think we got to go.
I'll hold them off. Just go.
We're trying! Which way did you come from?
I point that way. It's that way. It's that way.
Right.
Right, that looks like I gotta get you a path through.
Oh,
If you can light him up, do so, but Snargle! And I think I'm gonna run into the fray.
Oh my god. Yeah, a ball of lightning like appears in Lady Blackbird's hands and shoots across the hallway, but it does not hit anyone. It just kind of zooms through. She rolled real bad.
It's okay. I will take it. It is a cool looking distraction.
Yeah, it definitely startles everybody as they're like, what the fuck? Jefferson turns and is just like, you! Starts running down the hall towards her.
He's gonna meet a Snargle.
Great.
So the console I have, I'm just gonna get like 2 little baby arms to hold that, so I can use my actual arms as claws. Because I don't have my backpack.
More arms?
I don't know. A warp shape. It's got some tools to it. I'm gonna try
I'll
to use every one of them. Yeah.
Amazing.
I don't have a backpack on me, so I just want like little back arms to like hold on to it while I'm in combat. It's fine.
How like gross is it though? Like how
it's-
gross are the arms? Are they like gross or are they like small?
Tiny Goro arms for the bonus arms from Mortal Kombat. Collector, if you've played Mortal Kombat 11.
Got it. Okay, noted.
I was definitely picturing some Resident Evil, like, half mutated shit, so, yeah.
I don't know. They're behind me. I don't care what they look like.
Like little salamander fresh arms. They're just kind of doughy.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna try to like attack, trip this up. I think Snargle's gonna like slide low and just try to take like the knee out from this apparently big vicious captain who hates goblins.
Yeah, this guy's the ultimate douche canoe, so go to town.
Racist.
So I'm gonna use my goblin ability to fight the douche canoe. Sorry, Mr. Douche Canoe. I know he's royal.
Admiral douche canoe.
Yes. Admirable douche. So I will use warp shape, agile, quick, teeth and claw, and reckless because I just added that boy. And I will throw 2 in from my pool.
How many total is that you're rolling? Sorry, I
That
lost
is
count.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9 in total.
Great. On a 3, you hit, but you may get hurt. On a 6, you hit and avoid taking damage. If you want to throw in the pool and roll a 9, you can like take this dude down in one shot.
Did I regain my lucky? I don't remember when I used it versus our break. I used it in the bar getting the information. And then we got back on the ship and then I started hunting rabbits.
I will say that you can have it back under the long rest type of conditions.
Sweet.
Even
then
though we didn't actually play it out.
Then I will throw in the other 3 dice I have.
Do it.
And then immediately get them back with my lucky in case I
You need
succeed.
to fight more things. Yep.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
5. Great. So you're trying to kneecap Jefferson? Is that basically?
He started running at Lady Blackbird. I started running to meet him, put the console onto my little back arms,
Right.
and then as we're about to meet, I'm like ducking low and just trying to swipe out like his kneecap.
Cool. Yeah, you take a swing, you are able to make contact and kind of trip him up, but he lands on top of you, and so does the console.
Ouchies.
Yeah, so you are just in a big tangled mess of all of this.
Does that put me at injured?
Injured though?
Yes, you are in fact injured.
I'm not lost or hunted.
You might be hunted if you run away from this guy.
That's
I was kind of reserving that for if you guys ran into a sky squid, but who knows? You still might. You don't actually know what's outside. You're making a lot of reasonable assumptions. Kale, are you headed towards the owl and therefore the gunfire, or have you changed directions?
No, I'm still headed towards the exit. I assume I'm probably going to run into somebody along the way. If I do, I will probably just drop my invisibility and try and help them out.
Yeah. As you round a corner, you definitely see Captain Vance. He is like pumping and firing Cheryl, the shotgun, with one arm because his other arm looks like it is dead armed by his side and possibly not usable right now. And he's got like he's basically like holding the choke point of the entrance into the owl as 3 soldiers are coming at him with their weapons.
Great. Gonna kind of dodge around that. Do I see by any chance?
Sorry, repeat that.
I see Snargle getting crushed by any chance.
They're in a different part of the ship.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah, the only member of the owl crew that you've seen is Vance.
Okay. So great. Gonna go up to him and do I have any defensive maneuvers? Not really.
Did you say you dropped your invisibility?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I'm going to take cover and I don't know. I don't know if I'll need to contort around anything, but I have that as a skill.
Intimidate them with your bendiness.
Vance kind of gets eyes enough on you to notice that you're one of the crew members, at least, and he's like, "Get in the boat! I'll hold him off! Where's the rest of them?
Where is the rest of them?
God damn it!"
I like to think that happened in unison.
I know it absolutely
totally
did. Yeah. They just like simultaneous ask the question and both scream in aggravation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great. So, I noticed.
Go ahead.
Carry on. Oh, go ahead and say your piece before I do the thing I'm gonna do.
No, he's just like, look, I'll do my best, but shit. No, he's kind of just sputtering at you now while he's trying to like switch guns.
Okay, he's laying down fire.
Yeah.
I am curious about the ramifications of a spell entitled Dark.
Well, since the only light currently on this ship is the fire alarm emergency, because all the power keeps getting fucked over whenever I roll. Currently,
Right.
The only lights in the ship are the red fire alarm emergency lights, because they're on a different circuit.
They're like blue, blinking.
Yeah, they're blinking.
Solid.
No, they're blinking. That is there's a handful of every so often you get like a flashlight beam because some of the soldiers have their flashlights. In the current space where you are, it's mostly muzzle fire. You get muzzle flare and the blinking red light.
Okay, then we're going to switch gears. I at least know where the gang last was. So she's going to do a quick turn and go back and use pass through to quickly get through walls and not have to fully navigate the corridors.
Yeah, cool. Go ahead and roll me to see how far you get on your kitty pride skill. You're just always kitty.
It's a good name. So much kitty. Okay, so I get just the 1 die for that. Is that what we said?
Sorry, I can't find your sheet to look at your skill right. So,
Says one tag per roll, so that means I can only use the one spell, but...
If you're using Pass Through, that's under Void Blood, so you could combine that with another Void Blood skill if you wanted. But if that's the only one you're trying to activate, then it would be... Yeah, so then you've got 3 and whatever from your pool. 1 for trying, 1 for Void Blood, 1 for Pass Through, and then whatever you want to add. All
right, well, that'd be 2 6s and a 4, my friend.
Oh, well, yeah, you're fine. You just start...
So, I think I succeeded.
3 out of 3 ain't bad.
Bopping, I don't even have to give you a DC to eat. Yeah, you just start bopping through walls, like basically making a straight line in the direction of the bridge.
Man Central or whatever, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you would probably... Yeah, you would find them along the way. So at one point you just pop out of a wall into a hallway and you see a very large angry man in a uniform on top of a much smaller figure and some electronics. You see a dude with a gun barrel pointing out of his mouth. This is in the blinks of light. Whenever you see a dude with the gun barrel in his mouth spinning around towards Naomi, who is lying flat on her back. At the you see a couple of other soldiers kind of making their way down this hallway, not quite sure what to do. They're all just kind of stuck in this hallway. And at the very end of the hall, you see a big charge of static electricity appearing that someone seems to be conjuring.
Oh. Fun.
Yikes.
Going to first come to the aid of Naomi, I guess, since Naomi is down.
Yep.
Needing some help.
She is
prone
and bleeding.
And injured and also angry.
Oh, I can not really fix any of those things, but I can help you stand up.
Okay. I take what I can get.
Yeah. Well, we'll get you up. I don't know if I've got any.
Naomi's the only one with a medical trait.
Yeah.
Ironically.
Yeah. There's no. I mean, unless you can let me go mechanic.
No.
It's fixing
I
the
didn't
human.
think so.
It is not
repair.
If Naomi
Very generic.
Since
Naomi's got a little bit. She's got a little.
It's only a cheekbone. It's only it's not like her arms or anything. Those are all natural.
Is this when the blue stuff kicks in?
Blue stuff.
You should have saved the space drugs for the fight. But no, you took them all back there. Cool. Let's see if I can get.
So I'm just gonna be like, Naomi, what the fuck is we getting her up, trying to get her out?
Totally.
Princess doing?
How'd she? That was a much better roll. Jefferson gets hit with a ball of electricity right in the chest. He goes. He's starting to get up. He is now blown back off of Snargle and down to the floor. Yeah, Natasha will run up to Snargle and throw out her hand, be like, "We gotta go! We gotta go! We gotta go! You all right?"
I love when you do that. Let's go.
Yeah. Unless anybody objects, she's just gonna start running in the direction of the ship.
I will lead her
Not in
because
the
I don't
least.
think she can see.
Yeah, no, I mean, y'all are just navigating by emergency red light. You guys managed to make it back down to the cargo bay with no further incident from these soldiers. When you get down there, you see an injured Vance, standing at the choke point, with Betty in hand, and 3 injured or dead soldiers on the floor around him. He's like, "About fucking time! Everybody in the ship!"
Captain, they have some amazing lights on there. We should really take these. And
Yeah, right, do it fast! Do it fast!
Yeah,
just
steal these things, sir.
Rip off whatever attachments I can off their stupid vests.
Yeah, you can grab a couple of their steampunk mag lights, and some
Won't even
of their
just carry
other
them on the
gear.
ship. We'll just pull off and throw into the hole.
Totally.
They'll probably survive a 30-foot fall. It's fine.
The sprinkler system kicks on. Something is definitely on fire somewhere in this ship.
slow-mo water fight scene.
And we all bust out our
It's
ties
Avatar.
skills. Long box starts happening.
Everybody gets on the owl. Where is everybody gonna go to? What stations are you going to man?
I am not on the
Street.
owl.
Oh, you're not on the owl? Where did you go?
I never left. I'm fucking killing these fucks. I don't care.
You
Okay.
finishing that fight?
Yes.
Oh, so in that case, everybody else pops onto the owl, and then Natasha turns around.
Turns
and is
around
like,
and is like,
"Where's the? Oh, for God, fuck!" She starts to try to run out. Vance
There's no
stops
way
her.
you're pulling fucking Naomi away from Ezekiel Sixtent or whatever the fuck his name is, and Jefferson.
Yeah. Okay. You want to make another attack? Roll me another attack.
So specifically,
It is now a slow-mo water fight because the sprinklers are on.
I would very much like to, if like I am like, if I don't have to attack Ezekiel, like I would rather go and attack like. If I could just turn around and attack Jefferson and try and kill him, I like that's my main target.
Yep, you totally
Ezekiel
can.
is really just an obstacle to me.
Yeah, you can.
Slash a target of opportunity.
Yeah, you can attack whoever you want. That, I mean, unless you are taking defensive action within that, they might still try to attack you.
There is nothing defensive about Naomi's fighting style.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to attack Jefferson, he is currently flat on his back with a big singe mark across his chest where he got hit in the chest with a ball of lightning.
Great. Yeah, no, I literally just want to just like jump on top of him and just smash his face in just in an explosion of blood and skull.
Cool.
And I would like to remind everybody that I can break things with my bare hands as if I were slinging sledgehammers. It's scary.
He's not a thing though, so you do have to roll for it. But
No.
His
I
mouth
know.
gun's a thing.
that's Ezekiel. He's on the side.
Yeah.
But yes, you do have to roll for it, but I will say that because he is currently down, he is also injured. It will be slightly easier to hit him. I will say that on a 3, you can do some mad damage. On a 6, you can take him unconscious fully.
Okay, great. I will be rolling all of my pit fighter, and then I'm going to be adding 5 regular dice.
Cool. I'll go ahead and say just for the fun of the stakes that if you get a 10, you can literally just punch through his face into the floor.
Oh, well then I'll add
You're like rolling everything.
I mean, how the fuck not? Yeah, I'm gonna roll everything.
on the farm there, bud.
I need this.
No, not judging, just stating.
Fuck. Okay. 1, 5, 6, 7. That's only 8.
You knock him the fuck out. He looks pretty bad. He is bleeding from places where there should not be blood.
Like outside of his body?
Yes. But like there's like blood coming from like an eye socket. That's not generally like a good thing. You think there's some trickling out of his ear. That generally indicates there's going to be
His
some
mouth
major
gun
brain
has
damage.
blood in it for some reason.
This isn't mouth gun guy. He's standing over in the corner and he actually rolled really, really well. Sorry,
Well, that's why it's
Naomi.
weird, is because he didn't get hit, and yet Mouthgun is bleeding.
That's how hard the punch is.
No, that like if you had hit on every single die, I would have been like, you punched through Jefferson into Ezekiel. Wasn't quite that good. Yeah. Jefferson is definitely down for the count. He is not getting back up for a while. But you do feel the all too painful sting of a bullet ripping through your shoulder from behind.
Okay.
Double angry.
You are significantly more injured. That's a thing.
I'm gonna write seriously above injured.
Yes.
Seriously injured.
You're also now tired because you've been shot twice.
Yeah, actually, you probably would be tired. Crew of the Owl.
Say the least.
Crew of the Owl, what are you doing? Right now, injured Vance is trying to keep healthy Natasha from leaving the ship again to go look for Naomi.
Oh, I hate the pirate.
Yeah, I don't think we got far. I think I'm probably also blocking her way. I give.
I was gonna say, after I throw the flashlights onto the ship, I'll go ahead and grab one of the guns off the downed people that Captain shot and try to get line of fire on Mouth Gun or whoever is threatening Naomi.
You'll have to run back up. This is not happening in the same place. So
that is totally fine. I'm gonna get some nice long legs. You know what? I will glide there because apparently that's one of my skills.
Forgot about that. Okay.
We're going. We're going fast.
Totally. You get there just in time to see a bullet rip through her shoulder from behind.
Yeah,
it's more dramatic that way.
Yeah, as soon as I see the non-Naomi person in this hallway, I will go ahead and let loose some shots.
Totally. I think it probably is only Ezekiel left at this point. I think the rest of the soldiers just skedaddle. They're like, don't want to get involved with this bullshit.
There was lightning,
to stay around.
Yeah, there was a lot happening. Well, and also, like, clearly some part of the ship is definitely on fire because there's a lot of sprinklers being activated, so that's kind of a problem. I'm not sure how to have you roll an attack since you don't really have any attack skills. So come up with something.
Sky Sailor.
Yeah.
I have gunner.
There you go.
Aim. And I think that's about it.
That's all applicable. I would say.
I'm going to drop some dice in here. I'm going to drop 3 out of my remaining 5 dice onto this pool. So I've got 7 dice being rolled. I got a shot.
Yeah, 3 you can hit him and take him down. 6 you can like completely take him out of this fight. If you hit on all 7, I will let something cool happen.
I'm gonna add 1 more die to that.
Okay.
So I only have 1 die left in my pool.
That's fine. I'm sure whatever's happening outside isn't going to affect you guys at all whatsoever.
Nope.
No, not at all. We'll do a flashback scene. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yikes.
You're more used to shooting the big gun in the turret, so the little gun is a little bit trickier, but you are able to hit him center mass and he falls backwards. So you've at least injured him and bought time.
Naomi, we got to go.
I don't hear him. I'm flailing on this dude.
You don't listen. You hear me. Using my outdoor voice. You hear me, damn it.
Yep. I hear you, but ignored. Tunnel vision, seeing red. Fucking vengeance is being served.
Entire ship rocks, throws everybody off balance. Definitely had a sound of a cannon. Rolling for all of my NPCs, of which I have far too many. Make me 1 more attack roll. See if you can finish him without consequence.
Yep, and I don't have any more pooled dice right now, but I will have pooled dice if I tag off. Okay. I'm rolling with just Pit Fighter and
Great.
tags. No.
Cool. Because you are injured, it's going to be a little bit harder of a DC because you are injured and tired.
I believe
if you get,
so.
5 hits, I'll let you finish him.
Do it.
3 hits.
I mean, you land a decently solid hit, but it kind of falls off target. You kind of scrape up your knuckles on the floor as much as you hit him in the jaw. You are feeling that bullet that went through your shoulder. Like, it's hard to move.
I think at that point I just like look down and just like spit in his face.
Totally.
See you back on Ilysium, and I get up and start stumbling back towards Snargle.
Right. Boat rocks one more time as you guys are making your way back to the Owl, accompanied by the sound of tearing metal from a portion of the ship much further behind you.
Yep, time to go was a minute ago. Let's get to going.
Yeah, no,
I'll go ahead and pick up that console that used to be on top of me that I definitely forgot though.
Yeah, you can take it. It's harder now because you're hurt, but
Worth it.
Yeah.
Kale is not going to be angry at me at all for the thing I'm about to do in the ship.
of course not.
Look, she knows what's about to happen.
Yep.
She's not happy, but she knows.
Kale, as you and Cap are still, I assume, trying to restrain a shrieking Natasha, you do hear from like. Go ahead.
Oh, she's touching Natasha, and she just erases her mind.
Roll me.
I'm gonna use that spell.
Yeah, roll me because she's got a really high level of charm that makes her somewhat resistant to this sort of thing.
What part are you trying to erase?
I just need to erase the last 2 minutes of her knowledge that she needs to go get anything that's on that ship. I just need her to be like, what are we doing? And we'll be like, we're throwing you in the brig. And that'll be the end of it. So I assume that was a 3-die roll again.
Yes.
Great. I have 2 out of 3.
Well, she made 4 out of 5, so she kind of stops fighting as much, but she's definitely the spell doesn't quite take. It's more that she notices that you're trying to do something to her. She feels you poke her brain and kind of it breaks. It's like throwing water on the cat. It breaks the cycle a little bit where she's like, what just happened? Because she was definitely she's not expecting magic from anyone on this ship, so that weirded her out.
Right. Oh, that's true. She wasn't paying attention when I went invisible.
No.
No.
Anyway, so that gives us, I think, the opportunity for Cap and I to just full pick her up and move on.
Yeah.
I think we're just going to lock her in a room for the time being.
Yeah, nearest options are going to be the busted janitorial office or the engine room, since you guys are back in the cargo bay.
I don't want her in the engine room right now, so let's go with closet.
You guys really need an actual brig on this poor ship. Your office has become the impromptu brig.
Just put her in one of those smuggling cargo holds.
Yeah, you could throw her in a crate, or
they're all empty right now. We just offloaded.
That's true. We're just gonna open it and find all the other cabin boys we forgot about inside them.
No.
I was gonna say, if you take her to the janitorial office, you will find a suspiciously large amount of blood pooled on the floor.
That's sad.
You do hear from above as you're dragging her. As you're dragging her somewhere, you do hear from above. Miss Arkham, should we be going? As
working on it, kid. We gotta wait for Naomi and Snargle to get back.
Okay.
Just hang tight, bud, and buckle up. But seatbelts are important.
Oh yeah, we always put on our seatbelts before an emergency takeoff. Is the I think supposed to be on fire? There's a lot of fire happening outside. So much fire.
As long as it's not inside, it's not. Worry about it. Okay, you let me know the second something inside starts being on fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the cockpit now, and he runs back up to the cockpit.
Doing great, kid.
Snargle and Naomi, you make it to the cargo bay.
Go ahead and start the crank to get that bay door back up, and as soon as it is, yell into the comm, Snargle!
It's gonna take you a significant amount of time to crank the door. You might want to roll without it. You might not want to wait.
As soon as it gets off of the other ship, I will yell, "Snargle!"
Totally. Cool. Yeah, you like scream that into the open comms, and the ship just sort of like quick jolts. Kale, you know this. This has happened before. This is when you push all of the forward power in. You're going to be repairing things for days. But since you made a bunch of repairs last night, you're like, well, maybe. Also, you think you've dealt with your rodent problem, so you might be fine.
R.I.P. Ratbit.
Dude, Rapid is doing
Rabbit
all of
is
the
living-
damage we heard.
Rabbit,
Just like living his best life.
so
Yeah,
many tasty
there's-
wires to chew.
There's actually no pirates. It's actually just one rodent on a large ship.
Yeah, that electricity wasn't even Natasha. It was just the rat ruining things.
Cool.
He evolved into a Pikachu.
Yeah, he did.
You guys hear the sound of the metal sort of like shredding against the ramp as you guys pull away very quickly. As you guys start to clear out, those of you who are in the back and still looking out the back hatch as it's closing, see that this Imperial ship is cracking in half. The back half of it is definitely on fire. And there is an almost equally large, but way more jacked up looking ship, like right on top of it that is just firing these massive fireballs into the opening that is being formed in this ship.
It's beautiful. Hey, Naomi, can you finish this? I should really take over. The kid is outmatched here.
Just yeah, I got it, but just where's the medical supplies? As Naomi starts like slowly cranking, like holding her shoulder where the like through and through bullet is just like she's just bleeding out as she's cranking this thing.
Oh, just get on the comms real quick. Medic to the loading bay.
I am the
We
medic.
got a couple gun wound. Oh no.
We don't have a medic.
Where's the kit?
Snargle, what's a medic?
Right. I'll get the med kit. So I'll pull out a small flask of blue stuff and just pour it straight into the gunshot. Yeah, that'll be numb for the next 12 hours.
As he's doing it, I stop, grab it, take a slag.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's
Don't,
definitely better than the actual med kit.
Then feeling pain, yeah.
kids, don't do space drugs. Yeah,
This is
everything
space
starts to
booze,
get
it's fine.
numb and tingly. Natasha comes running out from having apparently gotten away from Vance, which is fair since he only has one functional arm right now. And like comes running, is like, "Oh, Naomi, thank God, I didn't. All right, what can I help with? Blasts a lightning bolt from her hand out through the open door in the general direction of the ships.
Look,
Jesus, lady.
I wasn't able to kill him.
It's all right. We'll have another chance someday.
None as good as this. As I try and finish cranking the door back open. Or
She kind of
close.
swats you off, and she takes over cranking the door so that you can apply whatever level of band-aids we have on this ship.
I immediately
gaping wound.
slump sliding down the wall, and there's like the like trail of blood that's down the wall as
Oh,
I like,
yeah.
slide down, and I start slowly, painfully like bandaging myself up.
Totally. Snargle, I assume you're heading up to the cockpit.
Oh yeah, as fast
Yeah.
as I can. I probably have a couple bruised or broken ribs from being toppled onto.
Yeah. You see, I almost called him the name of my other gross teenage NPC from a different game. You see Bram like sitting, and he's like got the death grip clutch on the throttles, and he's like, I did exactly what you said. Is this right? I don't know if I'm doing this right. Did it work?
You did great, kid.
Okay.
Time to step off. Just just stand up. Keep your left hand on. I'll take the right, and then we just switch and slide in.
Yeah.
And just push him onto a different console.
Oh yeah, no, he just like slides over into the like next seat and like quickly buckles a seatbelt and is just like there, ready to do whatever. He looks absolutely terrified.
Kid, you know what makes a good pilot?
Yeah? What's that?
Act, don't react. And I'll just crank the wheel away from just all of, because I assume he went parallel out from the ships. I'm just gonna go straight into a dive to try and get us back to Free Haven.
Everybody on the ship feels that, like, you just start plummeting downward
as we hit the ceiling and back down. Like
maybe not full hit the ceiling, but you definitely like lift off for a second. Kale, where did you head?
My engine room.
Cool. You're probably going to be the only one who's nearby when you hear a hail come in on the comms.
I'll go get it.
Cool. Excuse me. This is the volcano. Where the hell are you going?
Mr. Volcano, I'm going to need some verification on that real quick based on some recent incidents.
Yeah, I'm a little pissed about that too. What kind of verification do you need?
You should have an ID code, right? You've got the
Alpha 95573. It should be the secondary Imperial code from a warship called the Firefly that I took out 12 years ago. Run it.
Boop, 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 boop. Checks out. All right. Am I speaking with the commander of the volcano by chance?
This is the captain.
Hey, Cap. We're gonna need to get out of here because I don't know what's coming. I don't know if you've noticed the abundance of Imperial ships around here, but we're not too comfortable. Need to change this rendezvous point.
Yeah, where are you trying to go?
Look, it might be better if we do it on your turf.
Tell you what, how good's your pilot?
Have an amazing pilot. I have a ship that's falling apart.
Great.
Skirting out of here.
Great. He ever done a shoot the hole maneuver?
Yeah.
He's about to. When we get in front, we drop the back, land in the cargo bay. Comm clicks off.
Hell is like fuck. Cranking up to the comm system. Hey, Snarg.
Yes?
We just got hailed by the volcano. He wants us to park.
Is he opening up the bay?
Yeah.
Do we get to board the volcano today?
Do. Is that what we want right now? I don't know.
I've always wanted this.
I know we want this. Screw it. I don't like her anyway. Just do it.
She said she wanted to talk. Let's go talking.
We're gonna go talk.
And yeah, just straight 180 back on up. I am absolutely gonna shoot the loop. Get in there. It's gonna be great.
Yep. You see that the volcano has disengaged from the Imperial, the Whitethorn, which is definitely starting to fall. As it is now broken in half and very much on fire. You see it, and it just like hits some sort of thruster. Like you're not even sure what they've got in there, but it is something more aggressive than your standard steam engine, because they just like shoot straight across to get in front of you, and then immediately hit reverse, and you see their cargo bay door start opening.
I'm not gonna slow down yet. I gotta get in there. What if this other ship explodes? I'm just gonna get Bram. Hey, be ready on this lever and this lever. I can't technically do this maneuver with only 3 arms. And I'll go ahead and bring out like another fully grown arm to like make sure I'm handling all of the controls at the right, because I want to. I'm definitely trying to style on my way in.
absolutely.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah. Bram puts his hands on the indicated levers and just kind of stares at you. His eyes are taking up his entire face. He is not sure what's going on, but he is gonna try.
Act on Snargle. Don't react.
I'm gonna need you to make some sort of piloting check to see if you can succeed in this maneuver and to find out how cool it is.
Pilot, daring, steady, maneuvering, tricky flying, the owl. I don't think this is technically a battle maneuver, but there's technically battle happening.
They've disengaged. So
okay. And I will really throw in my one last die, and if I somehow get a bonus die from Bram helping, I will take it, but if not...
I was going to say, I can give you a bonus die because I'm giving you engineering support.
Done.
Know what you're about to do.
Yep. Yep. I will let you have 2 extra die. One because Kale is assisting below, and one because Bram is being extra arms. Kale, I would also like you to make a mechanical check to see how much your ship falls apart in this maneuver / how much extra cool points you can give to Snargle. I would love to let you help, Naomi. I just don't know what skills you've got to do that.
Just stay conscious.
Stay conscious.
I don't think there's anything Naomi can do right now. She is working on not dying.
Witness the greatness. That's your job.
Perfect.
I got a 6 out of my 10 dice.
6 out of your 10? Okay. It's not as cool as you want it to be, but you will be able to successfully do this maneuver without too much damage to the ship.
Not bad for a couple broken ribs.
Yeah. Yep, so you guys are just shooting straight in. How'd you go?
I got 2 out of 5.
2 out of 5? This is gonna shake some shit loose. You know it's gonna take you a minute to get this thing back up to speed, but you feel pretty confident that you're gonna be able to land this. So that's nice anyway. You guys come zipping up, and it's just like that perfect lineup of they've got their thrusters in reverse to slow them down. You guys are shooting forward, and you just skate right into their cargo dock and touch down in the middle of the big, empty cargo hold of the Volcano, lead ship of the Pirate King.
Looks like a pirate ship.
Yes. Oh no. This the Imperial fleet
Rum
ships
everywhere.
all look like bad guy ships from Star Wars. This straight up looks like a fucking clipper ship, like 1800s clipper ship that flies.
And it's got like cannons out the side, like giant iron cannons. Giant like clockwork cannons. Inside the cargo bay, pretty much all you see is crates with the like XXX on them. And some barrels that also say XXX. You're not sure if they're liquor or gunpowder or pornography, possibly a combination of all three.
All three.
Yeah,
all
100% all three.
Favorite kind.
Definitely all 3.
Cool. You also see you guys land, back hatch comes up, and just an absolute shit ton of pirates sort of like converge out of the corners of this cargo bay and just sort of like encircle your ship. Right around this point is when Vance kind of comes staggering up to the bridge. He's like, what is going on? Where are we? What is happening?
We're in the belly of the volcano so that the Lady Blackbird may have a conversation with Pirate King Uriah Flint. And it was either that or probably get blown out of the sky. And I'm real fond of the owl. Is what the lady asked for. That's what we're getting paid. Actually, we should collect on that payment now.
Yeah. We should probably go get paid. I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't know if I might need to make a. We might. You know what? He hops on the comm. Kale, congratulations. You're the new captain of the Owl. I'm not sure if I'm not making out of this. I want to make sure this baby's in good hands.
Cap?
Nope. At your orders, Cap. He hangs up on you.
I'll just go ahead and pick up the comm. Dibs on first mate.
Bram just kind of looks at you.
Snargle, there was only three of us, man.
I guess Bram is the new pilot now.
No,
Big promotion.
I can be pilot and first
Could be
mate.
both.
Thank you very much.
I could
Just
be
like we have a
engineer and
captain
first mate.
engineer. Yeah.
If you guys look out the cockpit, you see a 7 foot tall, just this massive giant of a man with a huge red beard. It comes descending down the stairs from where you assume the bridge of the ship probably is. There is absolutely no doubt that this is Captain Uriah Flint. And he just sort of walks, he kind of waves at you guys in the cockpit.
Oh, beaming, waving back.
Question.
Yes,
Is he hot?
he's real hot.
Great.
Noted.
New sub goal.
he
Snargle
is-
will seduce the pirate king.
Yeah, he's real hot. He's all muscle, but in the good dad bod way, not the scary way. Dressed to impress. He kind of waves and he kind of makes the I don't know what the universal motion for open your back hatch is, so that he can come around to talk.
Oh yeah, after waving from the cockpit, I'm definitely going down to greet. Meet and greet. I'll happily get on that crank now.
Yeah.
Gail is definitely, while she is definitely excited about the volcano, she's now much more concerned about the Cap, and she's sprinting up to wherever the hell he was.
Cap is so you guys kind of have the stairs that lead up out of your cargo bay and into where the crew quarters and the bridge and all that stuff are. He's basically up on the top landing of those, and he's just kind of sitting on them, dangling his feet through the bars off the edge. He's holding his one dead arm. He's just kind of waiting to see what happens. Lady Blackbird is still down with Naomi, and she's looking around. She's like, "What? Why did we stop? Why are we not in the air? What's happening?"
Oh, your orders are complete, milady. We're gonna need payment for your delivery to the Pirate King.
Excuse me, what?
He's about 20 feet past that door, which I'm about to lower.
What? No. Wait, no. Wait, this was not the agreement. This was not the plan.
You said you
What?
wanted to talk to him. You said you wanted to get to him. We got you to him. Actually, much easier and way under budget but the price is still the same because we should have doubled it, but now we've used less resources. So.
Right, all right. I guess you did technically sort of save my life, and we did.
Well, you
Right.
said you wanted to talk to him. If he lets you go, we'll happily transport you at least down to Freehaven. Minimum we could do. Honestly, I really like you. The zappy hands, huge. But
She.
no, I wouldn't dilly dally. I'm gonna lower that gate. He's tall.
Yeah, he's a very tall man. She fishes around, reaches into her secret one of her secret pockets in her clothes and pulls out a big manila envelope folded over full of cash and just kind of slides it across the floor to you.
Pleasure doing business.
Yeah, something like that. Yep, you lower the crank and this massive giant of a man walks up. You can see that I think at least one of you guys has seen before. Sometimes Lady Blackbird just sort of gets little sparks that kind of run through her fingers, especially when she's about to do magic. You see he's kind of got the same thing, but it's flames that are just kind of casually licking up his hand. As he just kind of walks up and crosses his arms this thing's a piece of shit. I didn't think you were gonna land.
We make it work. Snargle,
Clearly.
pilot of the owl. Nice to meet you.
Some good maneuvering. Who's the captain here?
Captain Kale? Kale, what's your last name?
You're not in the same room at all.
Kale! Kale, you're being summoned. Sorry, first mate and pilot, Snoggle.
Hale, what's your
Where are
last
you
name?
currently, Kale?
I'm talking to the captain.
Yeah. So you
I'm
guys,
just
you
sitting
guys
next
are up
to him.
above.
We need to have a little heart to heart for just like 2 seconds.
Yeah,
Um,
I will happily distract the Pirate King and tell him about how terrible it is to fly the owl, but also how gratifying it is whenever anything goes right.
Oh, he's lapping it up. Absolutely.
Oh, well, that's good.
Chatting about your how you drive the thing and weirdest maneuvers you've ever done. He has definitely heard of the great goblin escape.
Taking
Like, oh,
full
that was
credit
you?
for it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's how first time I flew. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are totally down chatting it up while Kale and Vance can watch this from above.
Right. Look. Cyrus, we've been through a lot together. So I am going to ask you one question and one word. You only need to say one word. And I'll make whatever you want happen. But I need to know if you want her.
Cyrus just like stares down at his knees for like a really long minute. Just like, I'd give up the ship for her.
Okay. Bill walks down this plank and down the whatever we've docked with. She's got a new unreasonable swagger about her. It is full hubris. It is based in nothing, but she is just trying to keep her nerves calm as humanly possible.
Captain Kale.
Captain Kale.
It's my pleasure
is putting on her
to introduce Captain Kale.
big boy pants.
Yep. Yeah, he like just looks up as he sees you coming down. Hello.
Captain Flint, I believe we are officially here to parlay.
Oh, heard that in a while. Love it. You're the one I talked to on the radio, yes?
Yes.
Great. I apologize, Captain Flint. Did I catch your name?
Bill Arkham.
Arkham. Yep, I remember now. Sorry, Captain Kale Arkham.
Oh, welcome. Welcome to the volcano. I like your style, and anybody who's taken on the Imperium's a friend of mine. Do you happen to have a passenger on board your ship by the name of Natasha Siri? You might know her as the Lady Blackbird.
My understanding that Miss Siri has had a change of heart.
Oh. That's unfortunate. Trying to look forward to reconnecting with her.
I'm not entirely privy to the details of your agreement.
Oh,
It would
there
seem
wasn't
that-
there wasn't any agreement. Look, she
So-
dumped me 6 years ago, and then out of the blue, I get a letter telling me that she's like running away from some shitty fiance, and can she come hide out at my house? And I mean, sure, why not? But like,
Hide out.
That is incredibly noble of you.
I mean, got more than enough room. It's kind of hard to get to. So were you guys gonna come all the way to the Remnants in this thing?
We were gonna do it, and we are gonna make it back. And I had a pool started actually down at Free Haven. Quite the odds against, so was gonna feel real good to prove them wrong.
Sorry to ruin your fun then. You can just ride along. We're headed back. Obviously no reason to stick around here now that I've blown up those motherfuckers. Stay for dinner. We can all have a chit chat, sort things out.
Would be light.
Yep. At the mention of dinner, Naomi definitely like, dinner? I'm very hungry.
He's tall enough that he kind of pops up and he sort of like scans, and you see him like clock the other three who are all still sitting there. Oh, Tasha, nice to see ya. She just kind of like one hand. Right. Yeah, dinner. Captain, what's your pleasure? We mostly do the Tika drinks, barbecue, throw a pig in the roasting pit if you like. Unless you got something else you prefer.
Captain Flint, the rumors do not give you justice.
I mean, I started.
Sure, whatever you have. Sure, whatever you have will be wonderful.
Interested in some goblin
Number
hooch?
one, would you go get the boy and the rest of the crew and
Captain?
talk with our hosts?
You and I head up to my office. We'll have a little chat, figure out some of the logistics of your situation. See if I've got anything in the stores that we can use to repair this hunk of junk. I mean, no offense. I know ship's the baby, but like, God, I am amazed this thing is still in one piece.
Captain to captain, never go down without the ship. So, don't worry about it.
And Captain Flint offers Captain Cale Arkham, newly in command of the Owl, his hand, escorts her off to the office. And that, friends, is the end of this round of Lady Blackbird.
What?
The chillest pirate ever.
Dude, he was just Big Captain Chill the entire time?
Oh yeah, Captain Flint's
But he needs to be. He probably loves having smugglers, like, on his side.
You right.
I mean, you
My
guys.
blood pressure rose for that last section.
I was so waiting for you to try to erase the Pirate King's mind of everything to do with Lady Blackbird. I'm like, oh, this is going to explode on us.
No.
We have like
Real
75 pirates looking at us.
The original plan was just to erase Lady Blackbird and erase Captain Vance's mind, so they forgot about each other. I was just going to throw her at the pirate and be like, later, y'all.
Enjoy.
It would also have been an excellent choice. There were many possible options for how to deal with that end.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you everybody for sticking with us through this two-shot of Lady Blackbird, led by Lady Bedivere, the Steampunk Airship RPG love parallelogram delivery operation. Boom.